Yo, what's up, guys? Hi. Hi. Thank you all for being here tonight. I'm great. I'm glad to hear that, Hero. Good to see you. Also, good to see you, Simon. Thanks for coming here. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. What's up, bro? Good to see you. I hope you had a wonderful stream earlier today. I really do appreciate that. I was unfortunately only able to lurk, but I saw that you were having a pretty good time with Ali playing some Slay the Spire 2. So I hope that was fun. I hope that was a good time. Always good to see you, love. What's up, Dark? Good to see you. Thank you for the lovely message. I do appreciate that. Thank you, Lewis, and hello. Hello, good to see you. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. All right, so yeah, we have a stream for you tonight. Well, hopefully a really fun stream for you tonight. Hopefully you'll enjoy yourselves. As per usual, we're gonna go ahead and play the intro because it's hype as fuck. I enjoy it. I hope that I'll kind of set the tone and get you guys excited for tonight's stream. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that, and then I'll come on camera and we can talk. We can have a lot. I think we have some stuff to talk about, some stuff to kind of go over. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens when we get there. So enjoy the video, and I'll see you guys in a little bit. Like literally, see you in a minute. Hi guys, welcome, welcome. I don't know why I'm bother muting myself when I don't have a microphone on that scene. But hey guys, hi, welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. Yo, Milk Tea, thank you for the 105 stream streak. Thank you so much. Thank you for the 105 stream streak, Milk Tea. That's incredible. Yo, Digi, thank you for the 18 months. The 18 months of the cutest cat girl on the internet. Not sponsored. No, really. It's good to see you guys. Hi, hi, hi. I miss you guys. It's good to see you. I hope you've had a wonderful week. Hope you had a wonderful start to your week. And if not, hopefully I can make it a little bit better for you. Damn, what a streak. That's an incredible fucking streak. Milk is just like, yo, I'm chilling. It's like, I am just chilling. It's all good. And, you know, I am comfortably hitting that streak, you know? But yeah, I'm glad that you liked the video, Simon. I'm glad that you enjoy it. I enjoy it too, but I always like to play it because I think, you know, maybe there's someone new who hasn't seen it before, and you know, I think it's pretty hype. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. Yo, Daimyo, hello, hi, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, Car, hey, how you doing, sweetie? I hope you're doing well. Hi, hi. But welcome to everyone to my Tuesday stream. It's been good. It's been good. I hope you guys have been enjoying yourselves, and for the most part, finding time for yourself. And if nothing else, I do hope that tonight's stream will be entertaining for you. I'm good, thanks. Just chilling. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Car. I don't get to see you very often, but I'm always happy when I do. It's always a good time. But hey guys, I hope your week is off to a great start. You know, please let me know how your week's been going so far. Let me know how your Tuesday has been going so far. You know, thank you for hitting the nut button. I appreciate that. Yeah. Oh my God, fast drive car. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. You're pretty and I like ya. I got ya Nismo driving all night long. True. Yeah. Yeah, I was on something when I filmed that. I actually really enjoyed filming that. It was like 2 hours and of filming, which really made it all come together. So, you know, when you have a good idea and you have the inspiration to do it, to make it happen, at the end of the day, that's all you should do. Like, make it so. Bring it to existence, and hopefully make it something that you can share with the world. So, you know, if you have an idea, go for it, you know? That's generally what I decided to do. So, and I continue to do that, like, day by day. I continue to make stuff and put myself out there, and hope that people will be interested, and will listen, and will want to support, and all that, you know? I'm always loving your streams, so I can't wait to hear your wonderful voice. Thank you. I appreciate that. It's very sweet of you to say, Dark. Thank you, thank you. May get pizza to much while I watch stream. Hell yeah, milk tea. Actually, speaking of pizza, I literally just got done eating about 90% of an extra large pizza. I had some stuff I had to take care of today, so I made the executive decision to obtain pizza. It's also been a very long time since I've had pizza. So, you know, day one type of pizza. It was just, I believe it was Italian sausage and green peppers. It was very, very simple. It was like half of one, half of the other. Very, very simple pizza. Nothing too crazy. But, I got myself an extra large because, you know, been feeling pretty hungry lately, which is quite odd for me, but I've been feeling quite a little bit hungrier than usual. So yeah, I definitely feel that, milk tea. I hope it's gonna be delicious noms for you. Hell yeah, hell yeah. It's gonna be another week of bullshit. That's well, hopefully that has nothing to do with me. I hope that the bullshit that you'll be dealing with this week has nothing to do with me. I hope I will not be part of the bullshit. Certainly hope not. Getting chunky today. I should get a large one too instead of a medium. Yeah, I mean, if you're feeling it, you're gonna eat it all. By all means, hey, leftovers ain't bad. Having leftovers are not bad at all. I like cheese, Italian sausages, mushrooms, and black olives. I would be down for all of that except for the mushrooms and black olives. I am not. I would eat mushrooms. I would eat mushrooms. But black olives, I will only eat them if I was forced to. I actually hate black olives. I despise black olives. I'm sorry. That's just how I feel about them. I don't mind mushrooms, though. So half of that? Yeah, half of that. Yeah. Basically. Where your bullshit is enjoyable? No, it's just work. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad that my bullshit is, at the very least bearable. Hate black olives, my immersion. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't. I've tried. I don't find black olives delicious. I don't. I think they're gross. But I mean, I will, like, people will tell you, like, spinach is gross. Like, people will tell you, like, oh, like, such and such green, like, anything that's green is gross. And I disagree. I think edamame is, like, one of the best green vegetables out there. So, you know, but that's just me, you know? So, you know, let people eat what they want to eat. But yeah, black olives, ugh, I don't like black olives. Mushrooms, it's okay. Deja vu, the feeling you've heard this bullshit before. Oh my gosh. That's terrible. Black olives are tasty? I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't know. I don't think it's because of anything. I don't have a taste for black olives. I just don't. I don't know what to tell you. I've tried my best. I've tried my best to try everything once. You know, there are some things that you kind of grow out of and some things that you grow into. You know what I mean? So, like, in general, you know, I've tried black olives. I've tried, but, you know, it doesn't do it for me. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Hunter? Hi. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good start to your week, Hunter. Hi. Spinach has no flavor, but it's good for you. Spinach is probably one of the healthiest green vegetables you could eat. It's good for you. It's not supposed to be tasty. So it gives you very specific nutrients. Day's been all right? Okay. Well, I certainly hope that you get all the head pats possible. If not this week, then over the weekend. I hope you get lots of head pats over the weekend. Lots of hugs, too. I want that for all of you. You guys, all of you deserve some head pats and some hugs. I certainly would love, you know, some hugs for, you know, for damn sure. But, you know. But in any case, I'm eating my lunch right now. A turkey sandwich instead of bread. Wait, a turkey sandwich that instead of bread is a green pepper. Oh, okay. I see. Gotcha. Okay, so like you swapped out the carb for the vegetable. Hey, I like that. That's cool. It's like having like a burger instead of having the bun, like the bread bun. You swap it out with lettuce. So yeah. I can get behind that. That's cool. It's good. Yo, what's up, Kage? Hey, what's up, hon? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I mean, yes, I eat it a lot. Okay. Nice. I love the spinach. Cinia love. Thank you very much, Simon. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I have no problem with spinach. I've eaten spinach for like Thanksgiving or like for like dinner or whatever, like meals or whatever. I also like spinach, like the leafy things. I like the leafy spinach that you can get on pizza and stuff. But, you know, I mean, if you're getting pizza, you're already like being unhealthy. Like there's nothing you can do to a pizza to make it healthy, other than make it like gluten-free or something like that. I don't know, you know. Isn't that a thing in In-N-Out? I wouldn't know, Hunter, because I'm not from the West Coast. Over here on the East Coast, we don't have In-N-Out here. So I think I went to In-N-Out once while I was in was it Arizona? Was it Arizona? I think, yeah, I went to visit Arizona, and while I was there, I went to an In-N-Out. But yeah, we don't have it over on the East Coast. So we have In-N-Out in Tennessee now. Oh no, it's spreading. Yeah, I mean, In-N-Out was actually pretty good, to be honest. Margarita pizza then? I mean, that could be healthy. I mean, in general, but like, I would say, like, if you're eating pizza, you might as well just forget about being healthy in general. You can, like, have some, like, little green things on the pizza, but in general, if you're eating pizza, you just forget about being healthy, you know? Yo, Onyx! Hi, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a great day. Hello. Welcome in. Why are we rage baiting with food takes? I don't know, because I think it's funny. Honestly, like, everyone has different tastes and different takes. So, it's always good to hear, like, what you guys are interested in. And obviously, everyone loves food. Like, everyone loves food. So, so I don't mind talking about it, because I'm also a food lover. I enjoy food a lot. Yeah, they call it the Flying Dutchman? Really? Huh.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
But, good to know. Oh my goodness, someone's gonna bring up pineapple on pizza. Why would you do this? That's the most divisive food topic you could ever talk about. We all know this. But, you know, pineapple pizza, tastage. But they call it the Flying Dutchman. Okay, I've never had that before. Like, when I went to In-N-Out, I had something very, very boring. But it was good. For like a fast food place, In-N-Out was actually quite delicious. And the people there, like the service, I don't know if it was because I was on the West Coast or what, but like the service when I went to In-N-Out in Arizona, they were so, it wasn't Arizona. Was it Arizona? Wait, Vegas, Reno? Nevada. Sorry, Nevada, not Arizona. I went to Nevada. And they had an In-N-Out there, and the service, the people were so nice there. It was crazy. Very, you know, I'm not used to having, like, the last time I had, like, happy, like, pleasant service was when I went to Japan, like, however many years ago, like, over a decade ago at this point. That was the last time I had, like, a nice server, you know, talk to me. Other than, like, at a nice restaurant or something, but, you know, it's not very common here in America, of course. I don't get how people don't like spinach because it's flavorless, just, like, putting with tasty things. Yeah. Let's see. The world headquarters. Wait, what was that? The world headquarters is in the Nashville area? Interesting. Okay, I didn't know that. I know Red Robin has burgers that you can substitute for the bun for the lettuce. That is smart. I mean, Red Robin is a burger joint, and it is predominantly a burger joint, so that makes sense. Pineapple on pizza, there's my contribution. Okay, thanks, Louis. I love pineapple and Canadian bacon, back bacon pizza. Fight me. You know, honestly, you know, it's nice to know we have some very open-minded people in chat. We have some very open-minded people who are very okay with pineapple on pizza. I happen to be one of those people who don't mind pineapple on pizza. I actually don't mind it because I've always been one to like flavors. I like flavors. I like very ow, oh my god. I knew someone was gonna fucking do that. I enjoy bold flavors in my food, okay? So the more flavors, the better, alright? So I don't mind pineapple on pizza, personally. Pair it with ham, delicious. Pair it with bacon, even better. I'm all in. Oh my gosh, now I'm getting bonked. Check it in with a belly full of Taco Bell. Yo, what's up, Portal? Hey, good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you enjoyed your Taco Bell. I hope that doesn't come to bite you in the gluteus maximus. I hope that doesn't come to haunt you. But I hope you enjoyed it. I love money more than food, but I'll have a good stream I shall lurk. Yeah, I agree, Spirit. I agree. Having money is better than food, but I do need to eat if I'm gonna be on stream. That's just kind of a must for me. I can't. I absolutely have to have some form of energy if I'm on stream. Even though I sometimes I won't eat. Sometimes I will. Sometimes I won't. Let's see. Yes to pineapple on some pizza. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I like it. Let's see. One of my favorite sayings is that I use a lot is everybody is different. Yeah, everybody is different. It's true. Very true. Pineapple pizza underrated though. At first I thought it tasted bad. Yeah, I think it is. I think it's very, very underrated. I think people are just grossed out by the idea of having a fruit on a pizza. But honestly, if you well, okay, I'm not gonna speak for the Italians. I'm not gonna speak for them. That would be rude. I'm not Italian. So yeah, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything particularly bad about pineapple on pizza. But I think many people assume that it's just gross because it's like a fruit on pizza. Maybe. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I hope you have a good rest, Spirit. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate you as always. I hope you have a good sleep. Also, if you make your own pizza, it can be quite healthy. Use high quality toppings and make your dough from scratch. Yes, but making your own pizza, it assumes that you have 2 hours to burn. As a streamer and content creator, I don't really have 2 hours to burn. And not only that, I don't have 2 hours to potentially get it wrong and fuck up the meal and then not have any food at all. So, I oftentimes have to choose between time and money. And both are necessary for me. I need both. But when it comes to actually getting things out the door, like my VRC Awards commentary video, I had to make an executive decision, and in order to get that video out today before I streamed, I needed more time. And I also needed my sleep and my rest. So, unfortunately, that's just kind of how it is for me. It really sucks to have to choose between being productive and using your time to be productive, or to spend the time making food. And honestly, I do my best to make as much time to make food as possible, and I try to spend as little money as possible because I'm well aware that I need to just save more money. So I really do try to make my own meals as often as possible, but sometimes you just gotta do it. We call it protein style. Usually. Ah, really? Protein style. I mean, I protein style, honestly, having protein is good. Especially if you're working out or lifting weights, protein is good. Protein style is something I'd like to try that, Hunter. Next time, not next time, we've never met in person, but if there's ever an opportunity for us to, for me to try this protein style thing, let me know. I'm fine with pineapple. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, I'm glad we have some very open-minded people in chat. I appreciate that. I love you guys. That's great. I like eating food as long as it doesn't eat me first. That's fair. I heard food. Yes, Cross. Yes, we're talking about food here for sure. Sweet and savory flavor combos go hard. I agree. I agree very, very much. 20 years in the Army National Guard, eating MREs built up my tolerance to Taco Bell as a cakewalk. Okay. I didn't know you were in the Army, Portal. Well, hey, thank you for your service. Assuming you're in America, but I guess even if you're not in America, hey, good shit, being in the Army, assuming you had a choice in the matter. So yeah, that's cool. That's good. Understandable. I hope you enjoyed your Taco Bell then. I like bacon on my hot fudge sundaes. Honestly, yeah, sweet and savory. Like, there's something about like having something that has a lot of like fat and oil on it with something sweet as well. Like, there's something like deeply awesome about that combination. I don't have it very often because I don't want to have a heart attack, but I do appreciate that very often. Yo, Michael with the 29 months. Thank you so much, Michael, for the 29 months and the tier 2. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub, Michael. Thank you. Mwah, mwah. I appreciate your support. Thank you so much. It's good to see you, hon. It's good to see you. I know you've been super busy lately. I got all the protein you need, baby girl. Riz. Oh. Oh, I'm sure you do. I don't doubt that for a second, Hunter. Not for a second. And my mind immediately wanted to like do the sound. I wanted to do like a sound effect type deal, but I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That would be terrible. I don't want to do that. That'd be bad. All right. Okay, let's see. Like, little do they know, a tomato is a fruit. That is true. That's true. Tomatoes are in fact fruits. Yes. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's very, very interesting how people perceive pineapple on pizza. I don't see anything wrong with it. I think it's nice. In the U.S., a tomato is legally both a vegetable and a fruit depending on its use. Yes. This is where my business venture of cooking for streamers is goated. Personal chef on stream days to get good nutrition post stream. Honestly, Simon, that would be a goated business. You would make so much money. Like, the only thing about that is that you'd have to centralize your business and find like where you could get the most business, because it would be really hard to be like a personal chef, because being a personal chef, that's expensive. That's for rich people, having a personal chef. So like you'd have to like find a business model that could be like sensitive to the fact that VTubers typically don't make much money, and the fact that you'd have to be either local or remote. But like, it sounds really good, honestly. Being a personal chef or a VTuber, I mean, you'd probably be able to be one of those for like a very well-off, successful VTuber. But people like me, nah, we wouldn't be able to afford that. We wouldn't be able to pay you for all the stuff in your service. But you know, I think it's a great idea. I think it would go really hard. Let's see. I would do it for the love of the game, honestly. Hey, I mean, that's just real shit. I appreciate that. I mean, it's one thing to do it for love of the game if you have another way of making income. Like, I think doing something for the love of the game is easier when you already have like a reliable source of income already. You don't have to rely on the person that you're doing the business for to actually, you know, make it worth it, you know? Let's see. My only critique for pineapple on pizza is that I find it can overwhelm the more mild flavors on some pizzas. Okay. I mean, honestly, I think that's a perfectly balanced and reasonable statement, Lewis. I think that's very, very good. USA, alrighty. 07 Portal, thank you for your service. I appreciate you. Thank you. As a fellow American, thank you so much. Of course, my queen, I appreciate you, Michael. Thank you. Mwah, mwah, by the way, thank you very much for the 29 months tier 2. Thank you so much. Thank you. Fair enough with the time and money thing. That's why I mostly food prep my weekday meals on Sunday and only do 1 or 2 fresh and fully cooked meals when I got time. Honestly, that's so true. That's a very, very good idea and very smart to do. I do a little bit of meat prep. I do some form of meal prep myself, but in general, you know, even if I'm doing the meal prep, I still have to be over the stove making the food. So, you know, it's still time. It's still time away from my PC. So, but honestly, that's what you should do. Like, if you're trying to like live on a budget, which is again what I do also. When you're living on a budget, food prep is top tier. Totally agree with that. Nev Portnoy had the same job in the army. Wow, that's super cool. I didn't know that. Oh, that's the more you know. I'm not sure if I'll remember that, but that's super cool, Digi. Hell yeah, hell yeah. A couple days ago, I had a pepperoni pizza with pineapple on it. It was so delicious. Yeah, it's flavorful. Definitely flavorful. I don't really like. I will eat pepperoni. Pepperoni is not my first choice, though. It really isn't. It's a little pepperoni is a little too greasy for me. I don't like pizza that's dripping with grease. I think that's gross. I think that makes it like from an aesthetic point of view. I find that you know, doing like having like pineapple, or rather having just oil dripping from my pizza, that just I don't like it, aesthetically speaking. Right, it needs some workshopping, but it can work nicely. Yeah, it definitely needs to be workshopped for sure. But you know, if you ever decide to do it, you know, let me know. Let's see. Super mega late because I'm listening while I make dinner. But yes, pineapple and pepperoni or spicy Italian sausages is peak. Yeah, I agree. The melding of the flavors, the sweet and the savory. I think that would be delicious as hell, for sure. I agree, Rogue. But yeah, I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you so much for hanging out, hon. I hope your noms are good. Yeah, but also personal chefing sucks, especially if you have different customers, each with their own preferences, allergies, diet restrictions, and so on. You'll work yourself ragged. I mean, you could work yourself ragged, or you could have a spreadsheet that is specific to the individual. You could have individual spreadsheets for each person, and you could have it very organized for their preferences and what they need to ensure that they get the nutrients that they need. All it would take is a relatively simplistic level of organization to not drive yourself crazy. But the getting the materials, getting the ingredients could be kind of difficult to do, for sure. Let's see. Meow. Hello, Belm. Hi. Good to see you. How you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're having a good week so far. You can order Snap frozen foods. I'll send them out across the globe. Snap frozen food. Honestly, yeah, that's true. I mean, excuse me. There are ways to like maybe have like a warehouse or something. It would actually be something. Actually, no. Yeah. Like you could like have like a VTuber take a test. Like have them do like not a test, but a questionnaire. Have them take a questionnaire, get their preferences, make the meals, freeze the meals, and then like send it over to them. Like every like 2 weeks for something. Yeah, it could be like a frozen dealie. But honestly, like I think that would still be really hard to do because people like me who live in apartments, I'm not sure if that would work out really well. Or maybe they'd have to get it signed by someone like in FedEx or something for that to work. But yeah, honestly, hey, sounds reasonable to me. You know, it's all right. I think that's a great idea. Let's see. Hello, Tequila. Hello, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. What's up, Tequila? I hope your Wednesday is off to a great start. A lot of the times, I'll do pepperoni, pineapple, and jalapenos. But Ame and I were sharing a pizza, so I didn't put the jalapenos on it. Got you. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, you gotta be mindful of the spicy, sensitive senoritas. Of course, makes sense. But yeah, I don't mind spicy. I stay away from spicy, but I don't mind spicy. I really don't. I think spicy is perfectly fine. Let's see. But everybody has a sensitivity that's different, you know, than everybody else. I'm excited. My parents are going to pay for the fix for my minivan that will allow me to travel out of town safely and will be fixed Thursday. Wow, that is one hell of a thank you from your parents, Digi. That's a great way for them to say thank you for all that you've done for them and how you've taken care of them. That is super cool. I'm happy for you, and I, honestly, dude, it's great. You're gonna have some fixed wheels and some a van to travel in, but you've been very, very busy. Like, are you even gonna have time to travel? Do you even have like any sort of like time to go anywhere other than to take care of your parents? Like, because you've been super busy. So but hey, you know that better than I do. But yeah, I hope you actually have some time to go do some of that stuff. I'm good, thank you. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you're doing well, Belm. It's always good to see you, hon. Let's see. I mean, distance is the main issue between us, I would say. Yes, it would be distance, absolutely. That would be the big problem. The international factor is kind of an issue, you know? Which is going to say I worked as a caterer, and it was really, really hard to make back what was spent. Yeah. Like ingredients, like fresh ingredients are very, very expensive and very hard to produce if you're not like farming them on your own. Like I couldn't imagine having my own farm, my own garden of vegetables. But honestly, that's like the way to do it. Like we as a society, even like no matter where we are in the world, we as a society need to learn how to get back to basics and learn how to till the ground and make and like farm vegetables and like plant vegetables, because like I think we need those skills, like having fresh eggs from chickens and like all that stuff. Like I think we need to get back to that to some degree. We've been so spoiled by modern technology and conveniences that like barely anyone knows how to like, you know, farm anything, including myself. I have like no farming experience whatsoever. So, you know, hey, I'm right there with you guys. But I do think like we need to get back to that to some degree. All right. Let's see. Food is so good. Oh man, I'm so hungry with all this chat. I just finished my strawberries. Well, I love strawberries. I'm sure they're very, very tasty, Simon. I'm sorry you're feeling much hungrier still. You know what's crazy? 30 years later, I remember how to shoot all the cannons I was taught on. I mean, it's like riding a bike, because like honestly, Digi, like when your life depends on you shooting a cannon, you're gonna learn how to shoot a cannon. When like, you know, I think that makes sense. So when we learn things, we retain that knowledge because it was essentially drilled into us one way or another. So it's not surprising. It's like saying, oh, I haven't ridden a bike in like 10 years, but I hopped on a bike and I'm still able to ride it. It's essentially the same thing, because like you have it in your brain. It's like it's there as a skill set. So yeah. I will have time soon. My dad will be getting stents in his heart May 19th. Okay, well, I hope that changes things for you. I hope that gives you some more free time and just does change things for you significantly. I think that'd be really, really nice. Let's see. It is less about the organization and more about the workload. Even having only 3 customers, including driving delivery time, can't recommend. There's a reason why as soon as you make multiple dishes, restaurants, you have a whole crew. And in that case, just open a delivery restaurant. Okay. All right. Well, like you seem to be very well versed in this, Kieran. So like I take your word on that. You know, I'm not familiar with that line of business. I've done some food. I've worked in the food industry a little bit, but never to the degree of like delivering things to people. I've never delivered food before, and I've never really worked at a restaurant where food was being delivered. So yeah, you know, I'll take your word on that. Now, if you could grow an indoor herb garden, not in the ghetto, not here. Not here. Can't do that here. But maybe in the future somewhere else, if I get lucky and have like another person who can like, you know, allow me to do what I do and have a little bit more space and actually like have a home of some sort. I can't even imagine owning a home now, which is unfortunately a thing. Like I can't even imagine owning my own home. So you know, we call home where we lay our head. So, you know, maybe one day, but I don't think I could ever do that by myself. I would definitely kill them. Unintentionally, of course, but I would definitely kill the plants. I'm ready for the zombie apocalypse. I'm sure you are. My late mom had a small veggie garden in our backyard, tons of fresh produce. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I think that's something that I believe we really need to get back to. And hopefully we never have a situation where we're forced to get back to that, but I do think that it's a very important skill that even I don't have, but I would say that it is quite the important skill overall. And hopefully you won't have to really do that and really kind of put ourselves in that position where we have to grow our own stuff, but I do think that it's good. It'd be good to have those skills. Let's see. As long as we have a safe roof over our heads at the end of the day, that's as good as anything. Yes, 100%. I agree. I grow potatoes in a 5-gallon bucket on my front porch. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, like I wouldn't know the first thing about planting, and again, like being like tilling the ground, planting things, taking care of plants in general, not even like food, but just even like the whole enterprise of like planting something, that just seems very, very out of my wheelhouse. It's very, very far and away from my wheelhouse. But it would be nice. It would be nice to learn those sorts of things, but I don't really have the time. Like I literally like there are so many things I'd like to dedicate time towards, but when you are literally feeling as though you're running out of time, for me, I really want to just use my time as efficiently as I can. But I know that I could learn. Like I know that I could learn, but learning takes time. That's my point. And learning takes time. And in general, my focus right now isn't to create more work or more tasks for myself to manage. I don't need any more tasks to manage. I think I've done a pretty good job at like toning down my life to the point where there are things that I need to do, and once in a while IRL creeps its head out and I have to take care of IRL things. But in general, when I don't have anything IRL to handle in terms of like going out to a doctor or like going to see a friend IRL, as long as I don't have to deal with those things, I think I've done pretty well at like minimizing the amount of things that I have to consider and think about. Because for me, that's the most efficient way to live. I don't need to add on more things because I already have an immense amount of things that I have yet to do for content, for streaming, for my setup, for everything. And I don't have the time to learn anything that's particularly new to learn. But it would be nice to. But now isn't the time, unfortunately. My priority and my focus is solely on making this work. Making this VTuber streaming thing work. That's my priority. So, if I make it up to Connecticut to visit a longtime friend, I'll stop by and say hi if you have time. Well, we'll see. I would feel kind of bad. Also, what's up, Derper? Hi. Good to see you, Derper. I hope you're doing well. It would be cool. It'd be cool to meet you for sure. But yeah, I would have to I'd have to do my makeup, and I'm not gonna worry about what I'm wearing, but I'll have to at least do some form of self-care before I would see anybody. So that would be the only thing I have to consider. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, Derper. It's good to see you. I hope all has been well. But yeah. I do want to say, I want to mention very quickly that I know that the Ziggler is most definitely, I believe he is working right now. I think it is work time, for those in Australia at the moment. But it's Ziggy's birthday. Well, I mean, it was Ziggy's birthday. He's in the future. It's still Ziggy's birthday today, but he's in the future. But it is Ziggy's birthday today. He's one of my mods. So if you guys would like to send him best wishes, please feel free to drop a message in the birthday channel in the Discord if you're already there. Be sure to tag him, otherwise you probably won't see it. But be sure to tag him if you want to send birthday wishes. I know he's not in the chat right now because I know he's working. But I just want to, I want to give Ziggy some thanks. Ziggy's been a very, very good friend of mine. Just a stand-up guy, 100%. Ziggy has seen me at my worst. He has seen me at my worst. He's seen me at my best. So, he's been there for me for the last, I would say, over 2 years at this point. He's been a very, very good friend to me, and I'm very grateful to him. So, if you guys want to do anything nice for him or send him any gifts or whatever, definitely do send him good wishes, if, at the very least, in the Discord, or DM him if you're connected with him in that way. But yeah, be sure to let him know that you appreciate him. Again, he's one of my mods as well, so I want to make sure that my mods feel appreciated, because they are absolutely 100% appreciated. So please do send Ziggy some good wishes. I'm sure he would appreciate that. Let's see. The fox doesn't talk, Rain, but nice to see you. Welcome in. Fox does not have a voice. It speaks in runic. Foxes speak in runes. So saying happy birthday in chat is great, but he's not in the chat, guys. He's working right now. So if you actually want him to see your message, you can be sure to tag him in a message in the birthday channel in the Discord if you actually want him to see your message. I just want to bring it up with you guys because, again, he's not here. I've already sent him my best wishes. I'll probably be getting him something at some point because I do want to do nice things for people who do nice things for me. So, but yeah, if you actually want him to see your message, I would suggest tagging him in the Discord in the birthday channel so that he actually can see it. Let's see. But yeah, like, Ziggy is a great guy. He's been very, very good to me, and it's his birthday. So, yeah, just wanted to kind of bring that up with you guys. Let's see. Also, I'm not a fox, Rain. I'm not sure if you thought that I'm a fox, but I'm also not a fox, just for context. I'm a cat, actually. But I also want to quickly, very, very quickly, before we jump into the gaming tonight, I do want to let you guys know that this past Sunday I was co-streaming the VR Community Awards. It is the second instance of this being done and put on, and the show being put on, and I was very, very privileged and very, very thankful for the opportunity to be one of the official streamers for the VR Community Awards. And if you'd like to see that, if you'd like to watch that, if you'd like to take a look at that, you can definitely check out either my video from Sunday, or you can go to Puck's channel on twitch.tv/PUCK, and you can most likely watch it there. I'm not 100% sure if it's there. I haven't checked myself. But if you do want to, if you want to watch it, if you want to take a look at the event itself, it was about a 5.5 hour event. So you're more than welcome to check that out in my videos if you'd like to. And also, if you were there for the event on Sunday, you can also check out my VR Community Awards commentary video. I actually did this live after the event on Sunday, and if you'd like to take a look at that and watch that, I did a little bit of editing for it just so you guys could enjoy it on YouTube. So it's out on YouTube right now, and it's pinned up top. It's pinned in the chat, so if you'd like to help me out and help my video reach more people, please give it a like. At the very least, even if you don't watch it right now, if you can give it a like and maybe watch it later, that'd be super swell. I'd really appreciate that. I try to put things out so that people can, hear my thoughts on things, because, I think I do have a pretty good handle on VR chat as a business, and, there's a lot of things I don't know about VR chat, but I've been on the platform for over 4 years, so almost 4 years at this point, and so for 4 years, 7,000 hours in VR chat, I think I'm a pretty good spokesperson for, one of the most important events, I would say, one of the most important events of 2026. So if you'd like to check that out and at the very least support my video, please go to the link up top, give the video a like, and I'd really appreciate that if you'd watch it and share it. There's also a tweet. I made a tweet about it also, so if you want to like the tweet also, that'd be cool too. Not necessary, but if you want to, I'd appreciate that. It was a fun stream to watch. Thank you, Lewis. I appreciate that. I'm glad you had fun watching it. I had fun doing it. I honestly had a lot of fun. Much fun doing that. It felt really good to just sit down and be very kind of professional and formal, and I loved doing that for sure. So hello, Perrin. Hi. I'm sorry. I was on a little bit of a rant, but hello, Perrin. Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And also, hello, George. Hi, good to see you. I hope all is well with you as well. Hello. Thanks for dropping in. You check it on YouTube soon? Yeah. Obviously, I'm streaming right now, so maybe you don't want to watch the video at this very moment. But if you could maybe like open up a tab or something and just like watch it later, that'd be pretty cool too. I loved your guesses on who wanted to win the categories. Yeah, my guesses were actually pretty off the mark. I only guessed about 9. I guessed about 9 out of 34 correct. That was not a very good run at all. I tried really, really hard to get those right, but nah, unfortunately, most of my guesses were wrong. But it was fun. It's a fun little game, I would say. I enjoyed it too. Let's see. Yeah, drop a tab. Yeah. Thank you for the head pats. I appreciate that. Thank you guys. But yeah, overall, I really enjoyed doing that stream. As I suspected, Puck actually went live earlier today. I don't know if you guys know this. You probably don't. But Puck went live earlier today and did a stream to start off their Puckathon. They're basically raising money to recoup the time and the cost of doing the VR Community Awards, as well as obviously other things in their life. But as always, Puck did talk about the event. Puck actually shed some light on a number of the behind-the-scenes things that happened during the VR Community Awards. So I'm not sure if that VOD is available. I think it would be on Puck's channel. If you'd like to give that a look and check that out, you should definitely do that because, again, Puck was like Puck is the individual who essentially was the commander-in-chief of organizing the VRC Awards. So it wasn't all Puck doing. It wasn't Puck doing everything, but it was Puck and their team working together to create this really, really cool event. So if you want to learn more about that and maybe learn a little bit more about what happened behind the scenes, please do check that out. That'd be pretty cool, and I think Puck would appreciate that. But yeah, I was at a community event, but tech issues arose and ticked off so bad I gave up and came here. Yeah. I mean, the thing about trying to do like a watch party per se, I'm not sure exactly what community event you're talking about. I'm not sure if it was related to what I'm talking about, like the VR Community Awards, George. I don't know the context of what you're talking about. But yeah, like obviously in VR chat, there are some things that can happen technically speaking, and it can definitely be very, very challenging to ensure that everyone is accounted for and that everyone can enjoy themselves. So I'm glad that you decided to come over here. When your event the event that you went to didn't go so well. I appreciate you coming through to hang out with us here. All right, so yeah, I wanted to let you guys know about that. That video is out. Please do give it some love. It would really mean a lot to me. All right, guys. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take a short break. We're gonna take a very, very short break. And we are going to run some ads so that we can ensure that everybody who is here, whether you're subbed or not, can enjoy the show. That'd be really, really cool. And I'd want everybody to enjoy the stream. But before we actually jump into the game, we're going to run some ads. I'm going to take some more drinks. I know that you guys have been very adamant about me drinking water, but I've been too busy yapping to drink. But I'm going to take this little bit of time, and then we're going to take a short break. And I'm going to drink some water, and be back in a little bit, all right? So enjoy yourself. Get yourself locked in. Get yourself prepared for the stream. If you need to get a snack or get comfortable. I'll be back in about 3 or so minutes, and we'll be getting into more of TUNIC, more Fox game tonight. All right, guys, I'll see you in a bit. we're back. We're back. Hey guys. Hi, hi, hi. It was, hope you guys are doing well, by the way. Thank you all for being here tonight. We've already switched over to the new category, TUNIC. Yeah, I see what you mean. I see what you mean, George. Sorry it didn't work out for you, but hey, you're more than welcome to be here, and you can always hang out here if you'd like to. Thank you for the welcome back, Danny. I appreciate that. Thank you for the welcome back, Milk Tea. Thank you for the welcome back, Digi. Thank you for the welcome back, Perrin. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Before we get started, let's go. Let me see if I can pick on somebody. Who wants to get picked on? Type 1 in chat if you want to get picked on. Type 1 in chat if you want to win some money. Some silly points. Thank you for welcome back, Rogue. I appreciate that. Thank you. Whoa. All of you want to be picked on. Wow, wasn't all right, let's all get picked on. Why are you getting picked on? Because you get to earn some points. You get to earn some funny, playful points. That's my cue to go lurk and go speep. Okay, Karen, take care. Thank you so much for lurking. I really do appreciate you joining us and hanging out. Thank you, hon. All right, let's get to it. We're gonna do some dueling. We're gonna do some dueling with people who want to get picked on. Let's see if you can win some eddies, you know. All right, so let's see. Let's go all the way. We'll just do 2000. Okay, I did my own command incorrectly because it's been a while. Okay, so Danny and I actually don't know how many points Danny has, so we'll do that. Okay, so we're gonna go through everybody. We're gonna go through everybody. Everyone's gonna get a chance to get picked on. Yo, GG's Danny, GG's winning those 1,000 points. Hell yeah. All right. Next we got Digi next. And we'll go for the 1,000. Alright. What's up, Nomi? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so Digi is up next. You must accept. NTE is today. Well, it's tomorrow for me. So, it'll be tomorrow for me. Congrats, Digi. Congrats. GG's. Alright. So, who else? We have Portal. Let's see. Okay. Well, Nomi, we're playing it tomorrow. I wasn't certain about the time zone thingy. The time zones. But, I do want to finish Tunic, so we'll be playing NTE tomorrow. I was going to announce that at the end of the stream, but yeah, we'll be trying out Neverness to Everness tomorrow. So if you want to see the newest open world game, gacha game, we'll be trying out NTE tomorrow. All right. Well, GG's Portal. I won that one. Alright, so, let's see. Next on the list is George. Duel. Okay, and we'll do that. Alright. Cool. Alright. Okay, there you go. GG's. Wow, you guys are taking all of my money. Holy, you guys are taking it all from me. And by the way, you guys can do this with you guys can duel each other too. It's not just me that I can duel you. You can actually duel each other at any time in the chat. That option is always available. Alright, so we have Dark, that's next. Dark, we'll do that. Alright. Dark, I hope you can accept. Alright. Oh, I won that one. Dark. Alright. GG's. Okay, so next we have Simon. So let's do that real quick. We got you. GG's, of course, Dark, of course. Alright, and Simon wins. Alright, hell yeah, hell yeah. Okay, okay. And, let's see. So... Okay, so I believe I got everybody. Did I get everybody? I think I got everybody. Okay, cool. Nice. Wonderful. Okay. So, let's go ahead and get into some Fox game tonight. We have more Fox game to get through this evening. And I do hope that we'll get even closer to beating this game. This has been a long game. Long game. You know what? I will accept. I will accept, even though I don't usually take. I don't really take duels while I'm streaming. But that's okay. I'll accept it. I'll accept it at this point. I'll accept it. And let's see what's gonna happen. All right, yeah, there you go. You win. GG's, Domi. Good shit. All right. Also, Flexing. Good to see you, by the way. Good to see you, Flexing. I saw that you came in a little bit before, so I hope you're doing well, hon. Welcome in. My favorite gamer cat girl playing a wonderful and fun-looking game. Yeah, we are playing it's been very fun, but it's also been kind of a headache. Not gonna lie, this game's been kind of a headache, but you know, it's been fun. I've been enjoying it. A lot. So, let's go ahead and pause the music and make sure you guys can hear the game. Alrighty. Okay. So, welcome to episode 10 of our playthrough of TUNIC, otherwise known as Illiterate Fox Goes on a Legend of Zelda Adventure. We've been playing through this game for quite some time, actually, and it's been good, it's been fun, but it also has been quite a challenge. The exploration has been quite challenging, and it's especially challenging because basically you don't know what to do until you figure it out through context clues. So it's a very challenging game because you're basically having to figure things out through pictures, basically. And also just you have no idea where anything is. So this game was definitely made in the same spirit of Legend of Zelda Link to the Past for the Super Nintendo. So if you've ever played Link to the Past for the SNES, or even the original Zelda games for the original original Nintendo or Famicom in Japan. If you've ever played the original two Zelda games, this is very much in the same vein as those games, and you have to just kind of figure shit out until you figure shit out. And that's what this game is. This game is a lot of figuring shit out. So we will continue. I've done the work. I'm gonna have to play it in on the lowest settings. This is feeling low setting. That might be fine. Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure what my settings will be, you know me, but we'll figure it out. Wonder how much is left? I'm not sure, Lewis. Not sure. Yeah, you've been working on TUNIC for a while. I have been. It's been a very, very long time coming, Belm. But like again, this game has been very, very challenging. I've gotten lost so many times. I've gotten lost. But yeah, we're continuing it, and hopefully we're getting close to the end. Yo, Bun! Hi, sweetie. Hello, Bun. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I hope you're feeling better, by the way. I heard that you were sick. I heard that you were under the weather. But it's good to see you. I do hope that you're feeling much better today. Welcome in. Alright, so while I was offline, I did take it upon myself to find out where I needed to go. Honestly, I would have thrown in the towel 3 streams in. Yeah, it's that kind of game. Like, TUNIC is really that kind of game, and let me show you what I mean. For those of you who've never seen this game, maybe you haven't caught a stream of me playing this game. If you want to see the past episodes of me playing this game, it's on YouTube. All of my VODs are properly labeled and stuff. So if you want to see the original episodes of this game, you can always go to my YouTube. But anyway, basically this game is made in it's written in all runics, all written in runes. Some things are in English. Most things are like this. So yeah, a lot of this game is having to use context clues to figure out what to do next. And this game has been kind of a pain in the ass, I'm not gonna lie. But it's been a positive pain in the ass. It's a legitimately good game, but it's just hard. It's a challenging game. But we are currently in the spirit realm. We lost our body, and now we were attacked by the grand divine fox spirit. They didn't like us coming into their realm very much. They killed us while we were in the spirit realm, and now we're ghosts. Now we're ghosts. We are a ghost, and now we have to figure out how to get our physical form back. And we are missing this last one right here. We've gotten all of these, all 5 of these, and we're just missing this one right here, which I took upon myself to do some research, and we're gonna figure out where to go. We actually know exactly where to go. Kudos to the other two that's just sticking with a vision for the game. Yeah, it's a very, very, very strong, very particular vision for sure. Yeah, I've been rough. I believe it, bud. I believe it, but I do hope that you're feeling much better, or at the very least, you're close to, you know, getting closer to recovery. I certainly hope so. But as I said, I was able to essentially figure out where to go off stream, and we're going to go where we gotta go. Especially difficult when the guide is written in runes. Yes. Yes. So, just for a little bit of additional context for you guys, again, who may be out of the loop, we are basically trying to revive this last piece of our life bar, which will bring us hopefully back to life. So we have the other 5 already fixed, so now we have to get the last one. And we're on our way. Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, this is a legit. Whoa, that's a lot of damage. Also, this game is very much a Souls-like in many ways. It's very, very Souls-like in its presentation. Because you do take a lot of damage sometimes. And the AI is quite oppressive at times as well. But we've come to understand this game a lot better. And now we will get the last marker that we need for our life to regain our corporeal form. We need this last piece of the puzzle. It does in fact offer a challenge. This game's deceptively cute, a very deceptively cute game. Your body is restored corporeal form. So we're back to being an orange fox. Okay. There we go. And with that, I believe I know where we must go next. Also, another little tidbit about this game, chat. The instruction manual, this thing right here that you're looking at the moment, this thing right here, this basically, you have to find pages throughout the world. All the pages, all the knowledge of this world is scattered about in various places. So basically, you start the game with like minimal pages of this instruction manual, and as you play more and more of the game, you find more and more of the pages, and more of the game is revealed to you as you obtain these pages. So that's basically what you have to do, and it's it may seem like this is a cute fox game, but this is one hell of a challenging game, and the vision for this game is quite cool. I appreciate it, I respect it, but holy fucking hell, dude. If I was unable... I almost did not play this game tonight, chat, because I was not sure if I would be able to figure out where to go next. I was actually unsure of what to do and where to go. But I decided to bite the bullet and look it up. So I looked it up and found out where I needed to go. And that's why we're playing this right now. Because otherwise, I would not know where the fuck to go. So, let's see what's in here again. I forget. So, the guardhouse. So, I think in the guardhouse there is another secret? I think there's like a secret here. I think. Such is life? I guess, yeah. I suppose so. But yeah, I'm glad that I was able... Yeah, sometimes you just have to look things up. Sometimes you can't just, you know, figure it out. Like, you don't... Like, as a streamer, you don't really have a whole lot of time. At least for me, personally. I don't particularly like... I don't like playing games in which you, like, have to wander around repeatedly. I like to show progress, and I want chat to feel like we're progressing in whatever game that we're playing. So, I've always endeavored to make sure that you guys can enjoy not only the stream, but also enjoy the struggle, and actually like have fun with my struggle. Not exactly getting lost per se, but me actually progressing and fighting bigger and better challenges, you know? So that to me is extremely important to me as a content creator. So you have to build your strategy guide as you go. Never seen that in a game before? Yeah, there's no other game that I've seen do something along these lines. So, yeah, TUNIC is a very, very unique game. Very, very unique game. Alright, there we go. That's 2 treasure chests. Hell yeah. So yeah, even when you pick up items like this, chat, I don't know what this means. Do you know what this means? Can you read this? No. No, you can't. However, again, as you play more of the game, you come to find out that this little thing, you redeem this to raise your HP. So once you get the right amount of monies, you can basically redeem that item to raise your HP even further. So, yeah. Pretty flower. Yeah, it's basically just a pretty flower until you know what it actually means. And like for the longest time while I was playing this game, I was actually playing this game on hard mode. Unintentionally playing the game on hard mode. By the way, this game doesn't have a difficulty. There is no difficulty setting for this game. You just play the game like a Souls game, basically. So, yeah, I was like, I don't know what this is or what this does. But eventually, little by little, you figure things out. What is this? Is this anything? Okay, that doesn't seem to be anything. Looks like Egyptian hieroglyphics. It does, yeah. You know, since the game is called TUNIC, I think many fans of the game call these symbols like runes. So it's like runic. Like that would be, I guess that would be kind of like the fan name of the language. Runic. So yeah. So yeah, like I want to present to you all with struggle and progress. Watch me struggle, but also watch me progress. But yeah, I do want to actually, I want to kind of reiterate this point that I will be trying out. I've pre-downloaded Neverness to Everness. So tomorrow we'll be playing that, trying it out, see what it's like. And hopefully my PC can handle it while also streaming. I'm not sure how hefty the experience of that game will be, but I'm actually quite looking forward to trying it out. I'm not sure if I'll stick with it. I'm not sure if it's going to be a game that I'll stick with for a long period of time, because personally, I don't like the idea of playing multiple gacha games. I don't particularly like that idea very much, because I think that's going to take away too much of my time, and I don't know, I want to have time to play other games, but Neverness to Everness is a game that I've wanted to try out for quite some time, and that is the one that we'll be trying out once tomorrow arrives. So should be good. Should be good. Should be good time. Good time. I hope so, at least. Do any of you know what Neverness to Everness is? Have any of you heard of that? I know many of you who know of like Wuthering Waves and like Genshin Impact, for example. I know many of you who enjoy gacha games have perhaps heard of Neverness to Everness. Not really. Not really. It's all right. It's okay. All good. All good. But yeah, in general, Neverness to Everness is an open world gacha game where that's really all I know. It's an open world gacha game that I believe has like GTA vibes, but I have been getting confused with another upcoming gacha game called Ananta. I'm not sure if Ananta and Neverness to Everness are two different games. But I actually don't know a whole lot about Neverness to Everness or NTE. So I'm actually looking forward to just exploring it and playing it for what it is. I don't have any expectations, which is fine. But yeah, what kind of games are your forte? I prefer Metroidvanias, platformers, and fighting games. Metroidvanias, platformers, fighting games, and RPGs. I'm actually quite good at playing RPGs. I don't play many RPGs because in general they're pretty lengthy games, and I don't wanna spend 25 streams and 100. I mean, I spend a lot of time in other games for hundreds of hours or 100 or so hours for sure. But I don't know. I like RPGs and I like fighting games, but they are very high commitment game genres, and that's because I've always been a solo gamer. For most of my life, I've been a solo gamer, so a lot of my gaming tastes are centered around playing games that are lengthy, but also deeply detailed. So yeah. I like pixel-related games. I like story-driven games. I enjoy Metroidvanias and platformers and RPGs. I've always enjoyed story-driven games because it was RPGs that inspired me to actually start writing. It was playing RPGs and experiencing those worlds and those stories that I ultimately started writing my own stories and creating my own characters. So yeah, it's definitely something that resonates with me very, very deeply. Fighting games are good for streams. I agree. And I know I said we'll be playing more Tekken on stream, but that's still going to happen. I've not given up on that. I know we haven't played in like 2 weeks or so, but that is still part of the plan, including some Tekken gaming as well. I had an NTE download on my phone, but I haven't looked at it yet. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly when the game is supposed to come out. I know it's gonna come out. I think at 11. It's like they said 11 a.m. UTC +8 time. But I didn't look into what that time zone is or what that time would be for me personally. So I just simply decided to leave Neverness to Everness for tomorrow's stream instead and just play TUNIC tonight. There was an RPG in particular that made you... Was there an RPG in particular that made you want to write? Well, one of my favorite games of all time is a little strategy RPG called Shining Force 3. And it's actually a collection, well, I guess it is somewhat of a collection, but it's a trilogy of games that were released in Japan under the Shining Force branding. So I played Shining Force 3 because they only released Shining Force 3 for the Sega Saturn in America. They never released the other two Shining Force games. So all I really knew as an American was Shining Force 3. And I would say that was one of the games that made me want to start writing. Another RPG that made me want to start writing was Chrono Cross. I didn't play Chrono Cross in its entirety, but I did experience it to some degree. And there's something about that game that really makes me very nostalgic for some reason. And I love that feeling that game gave me. And I remember seeing that game for the first time in high school, and I was like, wow, this is a really fucking cool game. And the characters are really interesting and very well designed. Obviously, Final Fantasy VII, that was such an iconic game. It is still such an iconic game. So games like that are the ones that made me want to play, made me want to write stories and create characters. So that's something I've always had a strong interest in. I've written a number of short stories myself, some longer form stuff as well, and currently in my current life, my current day, and my current state, I want to make films. I want to make short films in VR. So that's kind of where my head is currently. Let's see. What's my time zone? I'm in the East Coast. I'm in the New Jersey, New York area of the East Coast of the United States. So I believe that is UTC -4. I think. I don't remember exactly, but that's where I'm at. So let's see. So I need to. Okay, so I think I'm still in the spirit world. I think I need to go to the mountain. I believe I need to go to the mountain. So let's go there. I swear I wasn't thinking about Tekken. That's okay. That's all right. I was thinking about Tekken. Okay. So, saw a game called Mortal Kombat Eras. It had characters that weren't normally in Mortal Kombat, like Simpsons and WWE wrestlers. Wow, I've never heard of that before. That's interesting. As someone who's played a lot of fighting games over the course of my life, I'm actually quite surprised. Quite surprised that I'd never heard of that. So that's pretty cool. I remember Chrono Cross, but never played it. I feel like I missed out. Never had many games back then. Yeah. I mean, honestly, there are so many classics that I think are so often ignored. Like there is Super Mario RPG. Is by far one of the best RPGs ever. And you probably wouldn't think that it would be because it's Super Mario. But Super Mario RPG was, for its time, on the Super Nintendo, was a crazy good game. And like it's like Super Mario RPG still holds up to this day. It's still just a really solid game. And honestly, I want to play it again. I had a chance to play it when I was younger, but I definitely want to like play it again. I'd love to play that game again. Cause like I remember having so much fun with that game. I know my long-term goal is to make my own game as I learn how to graphic design, program, and storyline is all. Hell yeah, that's great. Honestly, go for it. Like if you want to make your own game, you absolutely should. Because in a lot of ways, people who end up making like games that people just want to make games that they enjoy. So people just want to make games that they want to play, that they want to appreciate. And so I think having the desire to make the game is the first and foremost thing. So absolutely go for it. See what you can do, see what you can put together. And honestly, making a game is something I've also wanted to do as well. I've also wanted to do that. But you know, for me, I've always been someone I've always wanted to direct. I've always wanted to direct stories and create worlds and create characters. And honestly, I think making a game is a great way to do that. It's also really hard to do. But honestly, if you have the desire to do it, there's really nothing that's stopping you. Other than, you know, life's circumstances. So, you know, if you can, absolutely go for it. I would love to do the same myself. I'll never forget about playing Road Rash with my friends. Oh, okay. Road Rash was a classic game, racing game. Yeah, Road Rash was definitely an oldie but a goodie. That's for sure. Yeah, but I think there's so many games out there that have been lost to time, and I do hope that, you know, in time, you know, there'll be ways for people to enjoy these essentially lost classics. These are essentially lost classics, and hopefully people will be able to enjoy them and see how great they were. But, you know, we're so wrapped up in having better graphics, you know, better, more, you know, modern day systems, and we're so just caught up in that sort of thing that many people don't take the time to look back. They don't really look back and see, like, what inspired the games that we have today. And I think that's something that's very often lost. It's very, very often lost in a lot of ways, because many people just don't ever look back. And you have to look back to understand why we have what we have today. So I've always had a soft spot for Final Fantasy X and Final Fantasy X-2. Actually, cosplaying as Aaron for Halloween one year. Yo, Final Fantasy X and X-2. I didn't play a whole lot of X-2, but Final Fantasy X was the first Final Fantasy game I beat. I had not beaten a Final Fantasy game until that point. So I also have a soft spot in my heart for Final Fantasy. Or Final Fantasy X. So yeah, that's a great game. It was extremely revolutionary for when it came out. Like having a Final Fantasy game with voice acting and like PlayStation 2 graphics. I think it was PlayStation 2 graphics. That was top of the line. It was top of the line. I think Stop Killing Games is trying to save older games. I think Stop Killing Games is trying to save live service games more so than older games. I think older games are already kind of lost and locked behind, you know, IPs and copyrights by different companies and such. I could be wrong, but from what I've seen about Stop Killing Games, it seems to me that their focus is largely making sure that, you know, live service games don't have a way of having players to continue to play the game, not so much to go back in time and recover older titles. But I know I could be wrong about that. Maybe it's both. But I know for a fact it is very live service game focused. Game preservation is so important for the art of everything. I agree. Totally agree with you. We have a classic retro game museum going on in Melbourne. For the moment, it's fantastic. Yo, that's so cool. That's actually really fucking cool that they have like there's a game museum. Like people in America have made their own personal museums. So like I think that's pretty cool too. Quite honestly, many people in America who like they just have money like that, I guess, who are just able to essentially, you know, have their own individual museums from consoles and games and various accessories and and you know, peripherals that they've bought, that they bought over time. Give me a second, chat. I'm actually looking up what to do next. Because I thought that I knew what to do next, but apparently not. So give me like 2 seconds, chat. So, okay. Wait, what? Oh, wait, return to the... Wait, really? Okay, so... Hold on, chat. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Okay, I did not know this. Okay, maybe... I clearly overlooked something. So... Let's see. I think I know what to do. And good music and singing. Oh yeah. Final Fantasy X has fantastic music. Great. I guess I wouldn't say Final Fantasy X has great voice acting. I would say it was definitely a turning point for having voice acting in video games because of Final Fantasy X. But I mean, it was okay. It was okay. It was good, you know. But yeah, the singing was great. It's actually about stopping end-of-life games realistically when they paid for once the support ends. Okay, so I was right about that. Cool. Oh my god, you actually said Melbourne, right? Yeah. Like Simon, like you know Ziggy, you know my mod that I wanted everyone to say happy birthday to. My Ziggy is from Australia. He's from Australia, so yeah, of course I'm going to say it correctly because I have Australian friends. So yeah, you know, it makes sense. I love the story of Final Fantasy. It was Square's last ditch effort to save the studio, so they called the game Final Fantasy because that's what it was to them. Yes. I'm, yeah. That is definitely, that's 100% true, Dark. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, the side quest of Blitzball was good enough to be a game by itself. Yeah, I mean Blitzball. I think Blitzball was interesting. I think Blitzball was very, very interesting. Okay, so but a lot of the mini games for Blitzball were like a pain in the ass, though. They were definitely a pain in the ass. But yeah, Blitzball was definitely interesting. And I did enjoy it, but I thought that a lot of the features locked behind Blitzball was, you know, kind of a pain in the ass, but it was okay. It was okay. Okay, so they're saying that I have to return back to the physical world. So, how do I return to the physical world? How do I return to the physical world? Okay, so let me see about this. Okay. Yeah, that was an oversight. So rare to hear people say it not weirdly. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's like the best part. That's one of the most important aspects of VR chat that exists currently. One of the best things about VR chat is the opportunity to make friends with people who are incredibly far away from you, who come from different cultures than you, come from different walks of life than you do, who come from different expectations, familial and culturally than you, speak different languages than you. You know, I've grown up on the internet, as many of you have, and I'm sure you've met some people through various websites that are from different countries. But to have the opportunity to look them essentially in the eye to some degree and talk to them and get to know them and to hear them in a very meaningful, personal way, that is pretty unique to VR chat. And we're very, very lucky to have what we have. So I love that. I love that a lot. And you know, I've been able to learn like little tidbits from people who I have met in VR chat along the way. It's been super cool. Super cool stuff. Okay, so let me see. How do I get my body back? Oh, I do have my body back, but how do I return to my time? Okay, so let's go in here. Go in here. Okay. Alright, so... No, this isn't it either? Okay. You'll automatically be back in your fox body with all your previous stat restored. The world should feel normal again, daytime possible. Restoring your body, renewing your graves. You'll be able to be back in your fox body with all your previous stats. Head to a golden teleporter, warp to anyone works. This is your far shore hub. It is convenient. Warp to the far shore. The central far shore hub is convenient. Warp to the far shore. Once there, go to the central teleporter. The one in the middle of the floating platforms area. Oh, I do have to, okay, chat. Chat, we gotta fight the boss. We gotta fight him. Absolutely hated Blitzball, but respected people that could play it like the card game myself. Yeah, I mean, I think Blitzball was a nice attempt at like a mini game. I did not care for Blitzball myself either. I wasn't a big fan of that. I think Triple Triad was probably Square Enix's best attempt at like making a mini game that actually caught on. Blitzball was Triple Triad, fantastic. Which is probably one of the best parts about Final Fantasy VIII, in my opinion at least. But yeah, I've always loved card games, in general. So I really enjoyed Triple Triad personally. You love the FF9 card game? I'd never played FF9. I never played FF9, but I know it's well beloved by many people, but I never played it, so I don't know. Absolutely lost myself playing Queen's Blood and FF7 Rebirth. Okay, the game, if it had a physical collection, I'd be such a gremlin. Oh, okay. I played. Wait, Rebirth? Oh, I didn't play Rebirth. I played Remake. I played Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I actually don't know. I'm not sure what that game is because I've never played it actually. In terms of FF7 Rebirth. Never played it, but okay, absolutely. I saw that. My best mate would hard agree with you over Triple Triad. Yeah. It's Triple Triad is great. It's good stuff. I like that we have the ability to be whoever we want in VR chat. You can see Pikachu and Darth Maul and have philosophical conversations, and it's perfectly acceptable. Yeah, like one of the first random people I met in VR chat, guys. One of the first people I met was a guy who could sound exactly like Kermit the Frog. That was one of the first people. It was one of the first people I met when I got into VR chat. It was literally a dude who could sound like Kermit the Frog, and he was like role playing it, and like he would answer everything in Kermit's voice, and it was really funny. It was so funny. I remember that really well. It was very much a good time. I enjoyed that a lot. So But yeah, that's one of my top memories of VR chat. So, you know, I think there's something very, very, very wonderful about being able to be whoever you want to be in VR chat for sure. I agree. Literally me. That's funny. FF9 is a beautiful story about identity. Okay. Got you. Yeah, I know it features a lot of different people from different walks of life. You know, the lion boy, the princess, the knight, the ostracized black mage. Yeah, like I know I'm familiar with the general themes, we'll say, the general themes of FF9, but I've never played it myself. So well, yeah. That's cool. Played Remake 2, but haven't beaten it? So wait, you didn't beat Remake, but you played Rebirth? That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. Okay. Alright, so now we have enough money. We have enough money to do one last HP upgrade. Yo, what's up, party? Hello. Buh. What's up, party? Hello. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, hon. Welcome. I hope you've had a great week so far. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Okay. All right. And also Carson. Hi. Good to see you, Carson. Welcome. I hope your week's been off to a good start. Thanks for coming through. I hope you're doing well, hon. Good to see both of you. Hi. We're playing through TUNIC right now. Fox game, Legend of Zelda, Souls-like, cute Fox isometric game. It's fun. It's a good game. I promise. All right, so we know what we have to do now, chat. We know what we must do. We're gonna get this last upgrade, and then we must go fight the divine fox. The divine fox who killed us before. But we're gonna get this. It's gonna raise our HP. Hell yeah. Alright. We have our gun locked and loaded. We have our gun ready for action. We are going to I think we will we'll use these. We'll do that. Alright. Alright. Great description, Neff. Yeah, you're welcome. Honestly, I would say the best description of this game is illiterate fox goes on an adventure to learn how to read. It's like that's basically this game. It's really funny. Power up. True. All right, let's go beat this fox's ass. I know I've been here since you started it. Well, I didn't know. I didn't know. You didn't say anything until now. So I need to try not to get hit. Oops, that was too far. Oh right, I forgot it does this. Shit. Okay, so I forgot that like it does okay, so I have to like every time there is a ripple I have to dodge. Okay. Thanks for the lurk, Apple. I hope work went smoothly for you. Have a good night. Rest well. He's packing heat now. That's new. The music for this fight is nice. Yeah, it's I mean, all the music in this game is actually quite nice. But yeah. I've been here since last month. That's crazy. You've done nothing but sit in my chat for the last month. That is pretty wild, I must say. Okay, so I know I'm going to take damage. What am I doing? I know I'm going to take damage. I don't need to go in there. What I need to do is, so yeah, we're gonna have the fox pack some heat. I'm going to go purchase some additional stuff. I'm gonna get some more money. So let's go ahead and break this. All right. Oh wow, it's a lot. That's a lot of money. Holy. Okay, great. So we're gonna do that. I keep pressing the wrong button. Okay, so we're gonna go and talk to the fox merchant. Hello? Seek the golden path. Okay, I plan to. Yeah, damage is very, very likely, so I need to be able to heal myself. All right, so let's buy it. Okay. Yo, Torvas, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Okay, so do that. All right, so we'll buy one more. Okay, so I have to basically, I'm gonna rely on magic for this fight, chat. I'm relying purely on magic, purely. I wish I had a way to enhance my magic output. I don't know if there's a way to enhance my magical output. So I don't know. I have no idea. Did you try all the food? How would you even know? I've tried all of the food. I've eaten all the food. But it's hard to really test out because the effects of the food are very, very I want to say they're very, very they run out very quickly is what I'm trying to say. They run out very, very quickly. So basically it's very difficult to test things because you don't have a lot of time to test. Oh, that whole area attack looks like a real pain in the ass. Yes, it does. But thankfully we have like we're super zippy dash fox now. So we should be able to go through like all of them relatively easily. We should be able to. So let's go ahead and save again. No, I have talked to you and I am being hurt now. Well, hello Carson, it's good to see you. Alright, so he might be tall, but we have zippies. We do. We got all the zips, and we gotta beat this fox's ass. This is the only way to return back to our realm. So let's do it. Okay, we dodged. Nice. Let's do it again. Okay. We'll drink. 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 Oops. Oh god. Okay. Eat. Eat. Dodge. Done. Done. Dodge. Fuck. Okay. Right. unfortunate. Oops. This fight shouldn't be as hard as it is, honestly. Yeah, it really, like, the fox does a lot of damage. The fox does hella fucking damage. So this is gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. And unfortunately, if I'm gonna rely solely on magic, this is gonna be a huge drain on my finances. But we're gonna try. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to lock in and get this done. But yeah, I still don't know what this fully does. I don't know what that really does. I probably should try it. You know, I'll just try it. I'm not sure if it's gonna enhance my magic or what. But we'll see. We'll see. Definitely need to focus up on this fight. That fox merchant looks so cool. Yeah, they all look that way in this game. They're like undead. They're undead fox merchants. Okay, chat. All right. Let's lock in. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not made of money. So, I need to be very, very mindful of this. Yeah, you did. Welcome, Tarvas. Lock in. I'm so locked in right now. True. Same. Why? See, the thing that bothers me is that I'm getting hit before they even strike. See, that's not cool. Getting hit before they even swung the sword pisses me off. Okay, did not see that coming. Oh my god. Oh man. Ugh. Carson, it was a joke. We're joking around. Why are you trying to like? Why are you trying to prove your point? There's no point to prove. We're all just joking around. That looks expensive. What part looks expensive? What part looks expensive? Hiki. Also, hello Hiki. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome in. Okay. Do I? Yeah. We'll do it. We'll do it. Okay. Alright, just got in. How's the day going? It's going. I hope that work went smoothly for you. And welcome home. Okay, that looks expensive. Oh yeah, I already read that. Whoops. I already read that. Okay. Okay, let's read. Let's get that. Get that. Okay. Alright, so hopefully we can beat this fight. Work was easy, had like a million things to do, so I left a little early. Hell yeah. Yo, easy work days are top tier. That's awesome. Sorry, what did you say? I had to go first? No worries, Carson. It's alright. It's all good. Basically, I'm glad you're here and thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Alright, so. Alright. Let's see about this fight. I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna eat this leaf. I don't know what this leaf does, but I'm gonna eat it. And 3.5 hours driving, shopping, sitting in the orthodontist, spending money. Almost wish I had stayed at work. No, Carson, I didn't say I didn't remember you. At no point did I say I didn't remember you. I never said that. You said you've been here since the start of stream, and I said that I didn't know that you were here. It's really that simple. It's not that complicated. It's like you said hello, I said hello, and then you said you were here since the beginning of the stream, and I'm like, I didn't know that you were here because you didn't say anything. It's all good. You're fine. Almost wish you had stayed at work. Oh man. And sitting at the orthodontist spending money, that sounds like a pain in the ass, Hiki, actually. But like sitting at the orthodontist for that long, oh man, that reminds me, that actually takes me back to when my brother had braces. And like, I remember when we had to go to the orthodontist and like we had to wait there for like an hour. We were like there waiting for like an hour. And like the only saving grace of like going to the orthodontist was the fact that they had an arcade machine there. So like you could like play the like Space Invaders or something. It was like a Space Invaders like game that was at the orthodontist. That was the only good thing about going there. I think they even had a console. I think they even had a console there at one point. I think they even had a console there at some point. But that definitely takes me back. But hopefully you're able to get everything done, Hiki. Hopefully things were able to get sorted out. It does sound boring as hell though. The office was actually only like 45 minutes of it. Apparently the aligner stuff is doing great, but they have one gap that they want to put braces on, literally 4 teeth. They have one gap they want to put braces on, literally 4 teeth. I should ask for gold wire so like an 80s thug. Like get like a whole grill. Get a whole grill. Also, what's up, Django? Hi, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope your day's been going well, Django. I mean, if you want to get a gold grill, Hiki, I mean, I'm sure you'll garner a lot of attention. That is for sure. You get a lot of attention. Okay. Yeah. Okay. How are you doing, Django? How you doing? The first person discovering tea be like, I'm gonna eat this leaf. I don't know what I'll do, but I'll eat it. Exactly, Torvas. That's actually pretty cool. Like we never know. We never know what's gonna happen when we eat certain leaves. But I mean that's kind of what it feels like in this game. Like everything is so strange and unexpected and uncertain, you know? Yeah, from attention from the cops, sure. I mean only if you smile at them, Hiki. Just don't smile at the cops. Don't smile at the cops and you'll be fine. They'll never know. Carson, you're all good. The clarification is unnecessary. You're fine. Imagine the first person you made a salad out of poison oak. Oh my god, that would have been terrible. Is it Taco Tuesday? Is it? Is it Taco Tuesday? This boss has a lot of health. It has a lot of health. A lot of health. Kinda have to leave early as a friend wants to watch anime with me. Have a good rest of the stream. Okay, Milk Tea, enjoy yourself. I appreciate you hanging out, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. Thanks so much. Alright, so this is quite rough, actually. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to run this plan. Not sure if I'm gonna be able to do that. Let's see. I mean, now I have to change it up to like just using. I wish I knew what these. I wish I knew what these actually did. I don't know what these actually freaking do, though. Okay. Like, oh, the other funny thing is, it's stepdad's birthday today, so a lot of my errands were like gift and food stuff. And now, literally walked 50 feet into the Walmart, and the fire alarm started blaring. Everyone got kicked out. Man, just let me shop. Is that well, y'all got self-checkout? I mean, if it's a fire alarm, it doesn't matter if they have like, if they have checkout. It's a fire alarm. That means like somebody pulled that shit. But yeah, that sounds like a bad time, Hiki. It sounds like you had to deal with a lot of setbacks today. But it sounds like you got everything done. You know, all things considered. But and I hope your stepdad's birthday was enjoyable too. Hopefully so. Hopefully so. Tiny gives his boss a surprise butt sex treatment. Yeah. Well, we can hope. We can hope. This fox is using their rod very aggressively on me, and it's very painful. So I'm not quite sure if I'm gonna be able to like this guy is a fucking pain in the ass, dude. I'm gonna mess. Eventually I will mess him up. Eventually we'll get there, because honestly, chat, we have no choice. We literally have no choice in the matter. So and you like it? No, I don't like it. I'm not a fan of it, because I need to win. I need to win. So for me, it's gotta be good. It's gotta be better. So like, oh my gosh. So SP. My SP is so low. That's why my magic power is so low. So if my SP was higher, I'd be able to do more damage, but it's like my lowest stat. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. But you know, we'll figure it out. I think we're gonna stick with attacking predominantly. We're gonna stick with staying close, because every time we're far away, the fox does its area of attacks. It does a lot of area of attack stuff. So I'm gonna try to stay close, and I'm hoping that will eventually get us to what we need, to the outcome that we need, chat. But we're gonna use our potions, because instead of like our magic potions, because the stat is just higher, so we might as well just make use of it. I'm not sure who that is, Sly. I'm sorry, I don't know that reference. I'm sure he appreciates it. I got free spaghetti and Alfredo pasta with some Red Lobster Cheddar Bay biscuits. Yo, man, Red Lobster, man. I heard that the guy who is running Red Lobster now, he fucking loves Red Lobster, and the Red Lobsters that still exist, I heard they're quite good. I heard they're quite good places to go. Red Lobster was always quite the good place to go to, but then it just became unpopular because it was so expensive and the quality wasn't great. So, but I know there was like a new CEO basically took over the entire franchise, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Red Lobster. Yeah, I'm slurring my words. Absolutely diabolical. Indeed. We have one locally, but they sell the biscuit mix. Definitely something to keep in your pantry. You know, yeah. Red Lobster biscuits are the best biscuits ever, ever, ever. There's no better biscuit than Red Lobster biscuits. They are the best. Fuck you, fight me. And I haven't had them in years, but they're so good from what I remember. Yeah. Hello, Zam. Hi. Thank you for the head pats and the the abuse. I appreciate that. But yeah, I would love to like go to Red Lobster again, honestly. I don't even think the mix is pricey. Pretty sure you can get it at Walmart too. Really? Oh yeah. That would be good. But I bet they're fattening as hell though. Bet they're pretty fattening. I'm trying to stay slim. Like I'm trying to stay very, very slim and lean and toned. So for me, like I don't want to eat too much of the good stuff. Do you have a Red Lobster? Being so close to the ocean, you probably have legit seafood in-how. You'd be surprised. All the seafood in Jersey is in South Jersey. Because like I live in the middle of Jersey. So like a lot of the seafood places that you would expect, they're all in South Jersey. That are like actively closer to the ocean. That's where like all the really good like seafood places are in the Jersey area. So yeah, you gotta go south in order to find that. Up north, it's too crowded up here. It's too crowded to have anything like that up here. I like buttering her biscuits. Oh, I'm sure you do. I'm glad I got to have Red Lobster once when I traveled to the States 12 years ago. Yeah, Red Lobster, that is an American staple. Red Lobster. Okay, I'd eat anything out of the bay anyway. Yeah, like, but yeah, like all of the seafood places that you'd want to go to if you want to go to anywhere in Jersey, you gotta go south. So, but yeah, we got our places. Like 3.5 hours inland, but some of the butcher shops and grocery stores have solid seafood. We have a place called The Wharf that has legit seafood too, kind of pricey though. Yeah, I mean, seafood has always been quite pricey, which is kind of weird because I would imagine before we kind of like started killing cows and like slaughtering, like before we started killing cows and other like meat creatures, like we used to fish. So I'm actually not sure why seafood has become so expensive. Got him! Got him! Phase 2? Fuck. Phase fucking 2. God damn it. Heal. Smell like. Oh, no, dude. No! It does that shit? Oh, fuck me. Okay. Yeah, let nobody tell you this game isn't a Souls-like. This game is a fucking Souls-like. Holy dude. Oh man. Okay, we gotta be a little bit more efficient. Okay, so sticking with attacks, sticking with melee attacks is the way to go. It's definitely the way to go. Yeah, this is like for real. This is a fucking Souls-like game. All right, very very rough. For real, for real. Oh man. Okay, let me make sure. Let me see if I'm pretty sure I missed stuff in chat. Catch limits are non-existent here these days. Really, existent? Yeah, existent. Yeah, Yeah, existent. Yeah. There was a time when chickens were rare and pricey. Yeah, because like fish were abundant. Like everybody fished back in the past. So I'm not sure why fish became such a commodity. I'm sure there's like honestly, I'm pretty sure there is like an economical reason for why fish are like seafood in general is so expensive. Right? It's like seen as like a luxury to have seafood. So yeah, that's the dream. Own a 25 to 28 foot boat with a commercial license to go fishing off coast whenever. I mean, that would be the dream for some, but that seems pretty reasonable, honestly, to be able to get your own food, like catch your own food. Yeah, that's the way to go for sure. I was a fan of some food, but your bread biscuits were so sweet I couldn't do it. Oh yeah, Simon. That's one thing in America. Most things that you buy from various like food places, it's usually filled with sugar and other like artificial stuff. So American food naturally, for whatever reason, tastes really, really sweet and decadent because a lot of other countries don't use as much sugar in their food like they do in America. So yeah, just think of the Hydra and find the strength. I will find the strength. I will find it. I will tap into my reserves and we'll make this happen for sure. For real. This is quite brutal though. Hello Xander. Hi. Good to see you. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hello. I'm just catching up on chat before we jump back into this. Nef, I'm glad it's you playing and not me. Gambatene. Thank you. I appreciate that, Simon. Yeah, like I enjoy challenges like this. I know this boss is beatable. I know it's beatable, but I should have known that it'll be a phase 2. But here we go. We got this. Dead lobster here in my city is damn good food, I believe. Oh, dead lobster? I think you mean... Oh, wait. Did you mean... Oh, I think you're just being funny. Okay. Yeah, red lobster is very good food. At least for tuna, the Japanese were overarching way too close to the coast and snatching up all our fish. Really? Okay. I didn't know that. That makes sense. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but I'll just take your word on that for sure. I'm on a seafood diet. I see food and I eat it. Real. The phase 2 moveset, just pull in all the stops. Yeah, 100%. It's gonna be gnarly. It's gonna be good though. I love sugaring my red 40 dyed microplastics. Exactly, Sly. So true. What's up, Gregory? Hi. Good to see you. I hope your day's going well. Thanks for being here. I hope all is going well for you. I like to call it dead crustacean. Okay. All right. But yeah, like I don't know the reason, but if I had to guess, there's some sort of like economical reason or some sort of historical reason why in America seafood is so expensive, or seen as like this very very decadent form of meal for sure. But yeah, America has very 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 strange processing practices in America for food, which is really really like unset. It's not great. It's not ideal. You definitely taste the difference when you leave the United States. Island countries, it's no different than beef or chicken for us. Oh yeah. For island countries, yeah, seafood is just like beef or chicken for them. Yeah. But I wonder why that happened in America. So yeah, that makes sense. That is true. Plentiful and affordable, yeah. Honestly, I would prefer to eat more seafood, to be real. I would love to just have more fish in my diet. You know, that omega, it's omega 7? It's like omega 7 or omega, I think it's omega 7. That's the thing that fish are made of. Omega 3? Okay. Yeah, sort of wasn't having a great date today, but here now, let's relax. Hell yeah, Gregory. You're more than welcome to relax here. You're definitely welcome to do so. While I fight this really hard boss. So feel free to chill. It'll be great. Okay. Want that here? We're cleaning up the combat chat. We're cleaning it up. Clean it up. Ow. Fuck. Oh, come on, you fucker. Why would you do that? Okay, phase 2, phase 2. Giving him the business. Let's get in there. Heal. Oh. Oh. Oops. Oops, I forgot to heal sooner. Oopsies. Okay. All right, yeah, phase 1's looking like a cakewalk. In phase 2, what we'll do is we'll use the gun. It seems the gun does stun the fox. So we'll use that to stun them every time, and then we'll just hit them with the sword. We'll stun them again, hit them with the sword, so on and so forth. So that's the plan. That's the game plan. Did you hear about the new gacha game NTE? Yes. I already have it downloaded, and it's good to go for tomorrow's stream actually. So we'll be playing NTE tomorrow. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. We're gonna have a good time. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Trying out the new gacha game. Well, at least here in Oregon, they're pushing crazy restrictions against hunting and fishing. At the same time, the U.S. has started outsourcing beef from Argentina. Okay. I didn't know that. Like, I don't know very much about, like, agriculture and, like, how, like, the business behind agriculture actually works. That's actually really good to know, Hiki. Like, I know there's definitely, like, a business behind it, but, I had no idea that it's, like, obviously we do have imports and exports and such. I do know that much, but, the nuance of it is very interesting. You're in luck. I work with farmers, so I hear occasional rumors. Okay. Hey, that makes sense, you know? See, like, this is why I love streaming. I love streaming because I get a chance to meet so many people from so many different walks of life that can teach me things that I don't know about. And I like that. I think that's super cool. Also, the new Weather Waves update is out tomorrow, too. Yep. I will probably be playing the new update. Maybe we'll play the new WUWA update. I don't want to wait too long on the WUWA update because obviously WUWA takes priority for me. But I do want to play the WUWA update not in an ASMR setting. I do want to be able to just kind of express my thoughts. So I think we'll play the new WUWA patch. We may do it Thursday. We may do it Thursday, chat. It'll probably be much later in the evening, but I think we'll do it on Thursday. So I think it'll be good. We'll have fun. We'll have fun with it. I want to check out NTE. Looking forward to new updates soon too. Yeah, Xander. Yeah. I'm obviously I will definitely be playing through the new Wuthering Waves content on stream. That is my gacha game of choice. So we will definitely be playing that on stream at some point. So I hope you guys look forward to it. And of course, like I mentioned already, we'll be trying out NTE, but I don't think that will be... I'm not sure if that will be a stream mainstay. I'm not sure yet because I haven't played it and I don't know anything about it. So I'm looking forward to trying it out tomorrow, and we'll see how I feel about it. I'm so hyped for Wua, and I'm just getting into NT right now. Yeah, Wua's great, obviously. Like, I'm very hyped for Wua as well. The storyline is getting very, very interesting in Wuthering Waves, so I'm looking forward to sharing that with you guys on stream. So I think it'll be a lot of fun. It'll be good. It'll be good. So you know, I'm being very, very patient and making sure that I'm pacing myself, you know. But I definitely want to share that with you guys. I think it'll be a good time. Sounds like the whole native versus fish hatchery subject. Okay, why would you do that? Why would you dash and then... Why would you dash and then decide to just slice? Seriously, fuck you. Fucking, I broke the game. I broke the game. Fox is trapped. Look at it, listen. It's broken. Oh, that attack is so fucked. Okay. Alright. Oh man, the character banners terrify you, Kumpanwua? Why are you terrified by them? Why would you be what is there to be terrified about? And that's an interesting word choice for a gacha game. Banner, for like a banner in which you basically go to get characters. Being terrified sounds interesting. My wallet is scared. I want too many things in too short a time. Well, that's called self-control. You know, you're an adult. You're an adult, and you know you can't always get what you want. So you know, if you really want something, you either save up for it, or you know, you just settle for the fact that you're not gonna have it right now. I basically don't pay money on Woowa. The only money I pay on Woowa is for the 30-day thingy. That's the only thing I pay for on Woowa. But beyond that, I don't spend any money on the game. And also when I do get the full, I do tend to go for the full. Whenever I finish the battle pass, I do get the full battle pass. So that is something I do spend money on. God damn. At least it looks like the fox can be stunned. Fox can be stunned over time. That's cool. Fuck. God damn it. Oh, it's fucking hell, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be terrified about it. You know, you have to know. You have to just be ready. You know. I'm ready. I've been saving it for Hiyuki. I'm saving it for Hiyuki and Woowa. So, you know, I'm hoping I get lucky. If I don't, it is what it is. If I do, hell yeah. But I'm not too worried about it. I'm not, that doesn't really... Don't give in to FOMO. Yeah. There's no need to there's no need to get wrapped up in that psychological nonsense. You know, you save up. You have the materials for it, and you either get it or you don't. I do decently with the self-control, but it's much easier when I don't want some of them as much. I've been saving at least. Okay, cool. That's great. As long as you've been saving, that's progress. That's good. That's a good thing. So, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Oh, I also want to see if you've heard about anything about the game Saros. I have heard about Saros. That's the FPS. That's the FPS bullet hell game. And basically every time you reset, you become stronger. So it's like FPS bullet hell roguelike. And like you get like new abilities and stuff over time. So yeah, I've heard of Saros. It seems interesting. I would definitely play it. Seriously, fuck this fox. That's so funny that you can like trap. You can literally trap it against the wall, and like it can't do anything against the wall. It's really interesting. It's a literally fucking cheat. It's literally a cheat. I'm literally cheating. That's great. I love that. I love that we can cheat. That we can cheese the boss like that. At least you can afford to keep retrying. Yeah. Fuck. Whoa! Whoa! Chill! God damn it, dude. It caught me while I was trying to eat. Okay, okay. The dragon on the stairs. The dragon on the stairs so you can one-shot in Dark Souls. Just like you just keep hitting it. You just keep hitting it. exactly like that, Iki. You just trap it, and you're good. You just lock that shit in. Oh yeah, the FOMO can be rough. Definitely got me on stuff in the past too. Yeah, I don't worry about FOMO. Like I'm relatively. I wouldn't say I'm relatively immune to FOMO. I think I'll just say the whole thing. I am immune to FOMO. It doesn't bother me at all. I'm very like. I know where my money is going. I know why my money is going in that direction. And as a VTuber, someone who doesn't really have like a dedicated form of income, I can't really afford. I literally can't afford to be susceptible to FOMO. So
I am never gonna financially recover.
Oh my god! Whoa! Thank you so much for the 5,000 biddies. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wait, oh wait, no, it wasn't the 5,000. It was just the goal of 5,000. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. I'm like, wow, 5,000, that's a lot. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Thank you so much, Hiki. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you. It wasn't 5,000. 1,000, like 1,000 is still a lot. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Never gonna financially recover from this. 5K for the month. basically. So yeah, I'm trying my best. I'm doing my best. I'm chilling. But you know, I can't be susceptible to FOMO. If people want to give me money to gamble with, that's a completely different story, okay? But in general, no one's ever done that before. So, I have no expectations for that. You know, I'm just out here playing my favorite game. I love Wuthering Waves. Wuthering Waves is my favorite game currently. Aside from VR chat, obviously. But yeah. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in for this fight. This fight is actually hard, chat. So, I'm gonna lock in. Feel free to chit chat. I'll catch up with you guys in a little bit after every go round. But the only way we can progress is if we kill this fucking divine fox. So I think FOMO got me more when the sunk cost fallacy comes into play. Sure, of course. Yeah, sunk cost fallacy is not fun. It's gotten me a couple of times too. But at the end of the day, even if it's still a sunk cost fallacy, that psychological play in our own minds that we create for ourselves, I think it's still worth it. You know, as long as we know that it's worth it and we believe that it's worth it, then As long as we're willing to take responsibility, it's no big deal. Sunk cost fallacy be damned. Okay, Nomi. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Good to know. I hope you've been having fun with it. Okay, chat. I have a ghost fox to beat. Wow, I'm off to a great start. We got him wall trapped. We got him wall trapped. Hell yeah. Just beat on him. Just beat on him. Fuck. Okay. Maybe we can do it again. If we can get that same cheat again. Heal. Heal. Come on. Get to the wall. Get to the wall. Yes, just like that. Just like that. Just like that. Just stay there. Just fucking stay there. Shoot him with the gun. Fuck. Heal. I win! I win! I fucking win. Okay. Hell yeah, hell yeah. There it is. That was a hard fight. It was very hard.
Good job!
We found the method. Thank you for the good job, Danny. It's time to reclaim our place.
Good job!
Thank you for the good job, Django. Proud of you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, man. Good fight. Good fight.
Good job!
Thank you for the good job, Simon. Thank you. Thank you. All right. We can return back to the normal world, right? Because now we own this bitch. We own this bitch now, right? We are the chosen one. We have the power. Wait, why are you locking me in here? Nani? Why are you locking me in though? Wait, what? Credits? Okay, so I know there is an A, there's an A ending, there's a B ending. I do know that. But the oh my god. The instructions that I received were to kill the boss, kill the fox. So like, okay, so there's an optional true ending path, chat. If you want the good or true ending. Okay, so if you want the good or true ending, you have to collect all the manual pages before or after restoring your form. Beating the air, or in a specific way, you'll have additional steps involving the manual. After beating the air, many players do the Graves, final boss. Do the Graves, final boss for the standard ending first. Then reload, explore for the true ending on the same save. Check your mana for any remaining clues if you're missing pages or feel stuck. You're very close to the end. Okay, yeah, whatever. Did I beat the game? Apparently I got the, I knew there were 2 endings. So I was thinking that after you beat or reclaim your place as the legendary fox, you'd be able to play the rest of the game. But apparently I was wrong. And that was just like the ending. Congrats, I was lurking. Thanks, Gar. Appreciate that. I may have beaten the game. Well, clearly I beat the game. The credits are rolling, chat. So clearly I beat the game. But I know we're not done with the game. The game, I mean, we could be done with the game. We could be, if we wanted to be. Do I want to be done with this game? Yeah, we got the easy ending, basically. So the true ending requires us to find all the pages for the manual, and then we have to beat the air, and you have additional steps involving the manual after you collect all the manual pages. Okay, what's up, Meow? Hey, good to see you. Welcome in, hun. Hope you're doing well. Good job on finishing. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna be the end. This game reminds you of Hades? I mean, the isometric aspect of it, Django, sure is Hades-like in terms of its appearance, but this game plays nothing like Hades. Aside from like, the dash looks very Hades similar, but that's really it. But yeah, the isometric style of the game is very similar to Hades. Game over. Found your rightful place. Achievement? Yeah. Okay, see, look. See? Retry. Missing 4 pages. Return to seek another path. Besides that, I'm okay. Aw, meow. Scared? Scared? Looks like Meow needs some head pats and cuddles. Alright, do we find the missing 4 pages, chat? Do we want to do this? Because, like, I don't like that I beat the game. They're saying, game over. I don't like that. I don't like that. It doesn't make me feel good. So, do we try to find the missing 4 pages? Because I can look up where to find them, more than likely, to kind of make this quicker. But do we want to? Or do we want to move on to something else? Let me see. Wait. So wait. Nomi said that NTE is out right now. So NTE is currently out. So yeah, chat. Do we want to do you want to continue and find the pages, or do we want to perhaps play Neverness to Everness? Gonna get one later at 1 a.m. Why is it gotta be at 1 a.m.? Okay. Alright, so looks like I'll have to make the decision. I'm only missing 4 pages. So, because I'm only missing 4 pages, depending on how involved finding those pages will be, we'll give it a go. We'll try to find them. Alright. So, what pages am I missing? Lady, I don't type that fast. I mean, it's okay. It's alright. Because I'm playing games with someone right now, and they start their VR stuff at that time, so, oh, okay. I see, Meow. So I understand that you're occupied. Yes. As we were playing the game, we had to find pages of the manual. So this is how I knew that there are two different endings, chat. There is the A ending, which we just did. Take your rightful place, and then there's to share your wisdom. And that requires us to find all the pages. So basically you have to find all the manual pages. And we're only missing 4 more, which means we're only missing 2 more. So we have to find 2 more. Why can't I open the door in the mountains? That's really annoying. So wait, page 48. So we're missing page 48, page 49. And 49. So we'll look that up first. Okay, so okay. Let's see. All right. So I'm doing a search chat to find out where the pages are. Okay. Northwest corner. The magic wand. Okay. Okay. Close to where the sealed temple, the mountain door. Wait. Go to the... Hold on. Okay. Alrighty. So let's see. Alright, so it's the northwest. See, I was under the impression when I was playing this game that just like in Link to the Past, you would basically be sent to this like dark realm. You'd fight your way through the dark realm, and then you'd get your body back, and then you would return to the light realm, and then you'd be able to kind of, you know, travel between the dark and the light realm, and there would be like more stuff for you to do. That's what I thought this game was going to do, but it didn't do that. So, let's see, top, close to where the sealed temple mountain door. Okay, mountain door. Stand directly in front of the golden obelisk. Wait. Up. Okay. This is hidden on page 44 of the manual? What the fuck? So I was trying to figure this out before. Okay, so the golden path. Oh, chat. This is what it is. Wait, why is it saying up? Wait, why did it say? So that is the golden cross. So this code right here, this arrow code, that's the golden cross, which I already knew that. But they're saying the Holy Cross. So the Holy Cross, I don't know what that is. It's hinted. So... Oh, wait. Wait. So, let me see. So, wait. Up. Oh, wait. Okay, let me see. Like, up. So, up, left, down. Left, down, right, down, left. Up. Why would it be that, though? Why would it be that? Like, I don't understand. Okay, well, let's just go there. Let's go there and just look at it. Cause like I don't like how would anyone figure that out? Like, I'm not stupid. So let's go ahead and walk this out. Okay, so here it is. It's this thing. So I've been wanting to figure out what this thing is. So wait. So oh, okay, so the pattern, wait, it's up. What was it? Up left. Yep. Okay. Okay, chat. I think I understand. Basically, if you look at the pattern here, on here, it tells you exactly what it's supposed to be. So, apparently, we're supposed to put in a combination that is directly the same pattern as what's listed here. And I did not catch on to that. So there it is. Okay. So that was what I was missing. Okay. Secret gathering place, final treasure. Oh, okay. So that room did mean something. That room with the little goblet in it was actually important. Final treasure. One, two, secret gathering place. Okay, so basically this is how you 100% the game. You gotta find all of these things. Okay, so let's go back. Seeking spell. Oh my god. That's so wild, dude. That's so wild. The star pattern here is what you need to do in front of this goblet thing. Oh my goodness. Well, now I feel kind of stupid. I feel kind of dumb. Okay. So alright, let's go down. Okay. Yeah. Everyone got tired from all the hype of me having the credits roll. And now everyone was just like, I thought she was done with the game, and now I'm left with this weird feeling because she's continuing to play the game. So, it's fine though. I understand. Seemed like I was done, and now we're continuing. Everyone's chilled out, or I'm just kind of observing, I guess, at this point. But I do hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I've been having like now that we are actually like on the right path to like finishing this game, it's like really, I think it's pretty good now. I feel very good. about wrapping up the rest of this game, because we're pretty close. All we need to do now is find the door in the mountain. What the hell? The door in the mountains. What do these numbers mean? Yeah, like, a lot of this game is based around riddles, and I've never really been good at riddles before. So hopefully I can figure out... I hope that I can figure out where the entrance... I want to find where the entrance to that room is, and I don't remember entirely where that is. Okay. No, it's not this. I believe it was behind a waterfall. Okay. Okay, was the waterfall over here? Yeah, I thought this game was going to be a lot like... I thought this game was going to turn into... or just kind of stay faithful to Link to the Past from the SNES. And that's why I thought I was going to... because I don't even know how to get this. Like, I still don't know how to get this treasure chest. So, like, I was thinking that, like, over time, I would get back to the natural realm. And then have like this ability to traverse that space so that I could actually like get that treasure chest and ultimately finish the game. But instead, I've been quite surprised having to just kick that fox's ass. And it's okay, chat. Yeah, the victory is still there. Well, we still achieved beating the game. That still happened. But I certainly want to see more. I was right. I was right. Now that we have learned that doors open based on secrets. Secret Treasure 1? Mr. Mayor? Secret Treasure 1. Okay. That's weird. Thank you for the head pats, Car. Okay. So basically every door, like every single instance of like a door having a pattern on it, all I have to do is put in the pattern that's on the door on the left side in order to activate it. It's Monopoly guy. Sure looked like it. So I'm still missing one more life potion shard. So I have 2 of 3 potion shards, and I don't know exactly, you know. I don't know exactly where that is. But, like, I've been seeing that pattern not everywhere, but in many places. And I don't know, like, okay, so I got the Monopoly guy, but I don't even know, like, what... Is it just a secret that doesn't do anything? Okay, I guess it's just a secret that doesn't do anything. I mean, that's cool, I guess. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. I'm glad I was able to figure that out, though. Okay. So, I guess I should look around a little bit more. Just to see if maybe I missed a thing. Is there anything in my house? Are there any weird things in my house now? I don't think so. Okay. I mean, on the plus side, there are no enemies. So that definitely makes things a lot easier. Damn, where was that thing? Where is the passage that leads to that goblet? Okay. So I need 999. 999 to get a coin. I think I may have bought all the coins actually. Now that I think about it. Okay, so it was a waterfall that I had to walk underneath, and there was just a very simple gap that was there. Let me think. What was it again? Was it up here? I feel like it was over here. Okay, so I remember walking over here. There was a wall here, a secret passage here, and then there's this weird enemy that's just walking around in this dark room. So, like, that's a weird thing right there. But that's not really where we need to go. Okay. Okay. All right. So I can't seem to find this thing. So okay. Let's see. Yeah, I mean story. Let's look at the meant for the code. Once you have them, get the full set of the. Okay, they just appear on a ledge in front of you. Okay, enter the D-pad. Okay, so let's see. Meow, meow, meow. Wait. I need to find the final treasure. Secret gathering place. Fairy Spring. Okay. Okay, let me look up the Fairy Spring real quick. Okay, find that. Alright. Okay. It's northwest, so it's a mountain cliff area. Look for the waterfall. Just
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
So it's north of the well entrance and west of the Seal Temple entrance. Okay. Yeah. Thank you for the drinking water. Let's see. No, I did not know that. I did not know that. But hello, Looney. Welcome to the stream. I don't suppose you're here to tune in, but I appreciate the random fact that I'm not going to remember at all. But welcome in all the same. Okay, so let's see. Where is this thing? Alright. Thanks for watching the stream, Hiki. I appreciate that. Okay, so they said it was okay, so where am I? I'm up north. So head northwest towards the mountain cliff. Look for the waterfall just north. Oh, okay. I think I remember what waterfall they're talking about. I think it's the one down here. So I believe the water. I'll give you hugs for being a chill person. Well, thank you. I appreciate the hugs. I hope you're having a great day so far, Looney. Yeah. Welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for being a chill person also. I hope your week is going well so far. Okay, so it would be... Okay, I probably didn't have to do that. So it would be over here, and behind here. Yes. Okay. Here we are. We're finally at the spot. Okay. So up left, up right, down right. Up left. Wow, I'm so bad at this. Up, left, up, right. Okay. Up, left, up, left, up, left, up, right, down, right. up, left, up, right, down, right. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Okay, something's happening. What? Up. No. Up, left, up. Right, down, right. Up, left, up. Right, down, right. Remember, don't forget that you're all special and for people, and that you all deserve love and affection, that you are unique in your own way, and don't let anyone tell you any different. You too, Looney. You are most definitely unique and special in your own way, and certainly do appreciate you dropping those encouraging words for hopefully yourself and also the chat. So good to meet you. So there was a little bit of sparkly things happening. So the sparkles kind of went over here, but so I'm not sure what this. So up, left, up, left, up, right, down, right. Okay, so wait. Okay, so you want to stand here. Up, left, up, right, down, right. Up, left, up, right, down, right. This is... What the hell does this do? Up, left, up, right, down, right. 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 Okay. Huh? What? Yeah, putting in a code and not knowing what it does. Yeah, that's a classic meme. It's classic meme material. Like, you just put in a random Konami code and something explodes like 100 miles away from you. Yeah, no worries. I got you. Got the fairy pool music on Zelda playing on loop in the back of my mind. Yeah, that's true. That's a very catchy tune for sure. One Konami game, they made it so if you put in the code, it just killed you. Yeah, I mean, back in the day, the idea of having like a secret code that you only could figure out by chance, that was what made games really interesting back in the day. So I like that the devs of this game kind of incorporated that idea into this game, and they made riddles for you to figure out. But it was basically just putting in a code that you had to decipher randomly. It's very, very interesting stuff back in the day, Mune. So yeah, you're right. There were some very cool codes back in the day. But I hope you're doing well, by the way. I'm trying to figure out what to do about this. Trying to figure out how to handle this. I don't really know what to do. I've always been interested in cryptography. So like deciphering all sorts of like cryptic like things that are hidden behind cryptic languages or cryptic codes. It's like cybersecurity type shit. So it's like 1, 2. So cryptography is basically the study of art and encrypting and decrypting messages, words, and other things. Yeah. I think it's very interesting. I'm not sure how useful that is in everyday life, but you know, everyone has an interest. Like I have a very significant interest in psychology. So I definitely can relate to the fascination. Wait. There's symbols on the walls. There are symbols on the walls, chat. Maybe that's what I need to do. So I just realized they were like if you look over here, there's symbol on that wall and then on that wall over there. So let's try to put those in. Let's see what happens. Nothing happens. Okay, nothing happened there either. Morse code and Cordano grill. Cordano grill witch. I think it's misspelled. Yeah, I'm not sure what the latter is there. I'm not sure what's Cordano grill, but obviously Morse code is something we all know about. And Morse code's pretty interesting stuff for sure. If anything, if I had the time and the patience, I would probably try to learn Morse code. So I don't know, like, so let's see. The Cordano grill, Cortono grill, whatever it is. Essentially writing your messages, but you leave spaces, and then you write a false sentence on your actual secret message. Then you have to decrypt it, cut out the proper slits and cardboard for the actual message. I watched a show recently called Mr. Robot, and it actually had an instance of like the use of cryptography, and also like I've seen like in other shows. Again, I only have like shows to reference, but they're like other instances where, you know, essentially you'll say that you're like I'm going to see my mother. My mother is sick. Don't worry, you know, come back soon and you'll get a chance to see her. Like, people use like cryptic language like that to communicate over the phone to pass on information, which is, I think that's really cool too. Communicating in a natural way that sounds natural but is actually like letting people know that like some shit is going down. I find that kind of stuff very, very interesting. Okay, so it seems like none of these wall codes are working. So inside you'll find the fountain altar where you rescued fairies. You can check your progress on how many you freed by interacting with it. This is also where you get rewards. 10 fairies. So 10 fairies, manual pages 54 and 55. All 20 fairies. Additional secret reward. Fairies. Page 48 in your manual has the checklist and hints for all 20. So page 48. Okay. So okay, it's this page. Use the seeking spell. Use the seeking spell anywhere to make lights guide you towards the nearest unresolved fairy puzzle. Since your post-game already got pages 48 and 49, you're well set up for this. Okay, alright, okay. When I was growing up, the newspaper had a daily cryptogram cipher puzzle. It was always way too big brain for young me. Were you able to figure it out now? Like, were you able to go back to that and figure it out now? Because I always think it's very interesting to, like, go back to things that you struggled with when you were young and see if you're able to sort them out now that you have more working knowledge of the world. One of the most common types, fairies are the most common types of magical creatures used in fantasy storytelling, alongside elves, goblins, carries. I mean, that would make sense. Okay, so this code is supposed to take me to the nearest fairy puzzle. I'm so confused. Ugh, up, left, up, right, down, right. Okay, so they're saying to go here. No, you're fine. Pretty much if you are speaking English and you misspell things slightly, as long as the misspelling doesn't cause a completely different word, it's really okay. It's actually pretty easy for me to fill in the gaps. So, unless the misspelling is a completely false word or a different word entirely, misspellings I can usually figure out. So this is a fairy puzzle. I'm seeing this is a fairy puzzle, so... Also, your avatar is very beautiful. Thank you, thank you. This is actually the alternate version of this avatar. This is my alt version, since I have two personalities of sorts, both, I guess, lore-wise and IRL-wise as well. So, this is the other color, the other version of me. But the main version of me is red hair and green eyes, so greenish blue eyes these days. So, but thank you for the compliment. I worked very hard to make her look as unique and different from others as possible. So I appreciate the compliment. Okay, so I've never been good with riddles, chat. I've just never been good with them. So let me see if I can figure this out. I have a big sister who has alternate split personalities. What's that like for you? What's that experience like for you? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I don't like. I am unsure about this. Okay, so they're saying it's here. I don't think this is it. Essentially the equivalent of like two different people more or less in the same body. Sometimes I talk to one and sometimes I talk to the other, depending on which one is in control of the wheel at the time. Okay. Well, my question was, what is that? I like you're like I've already expressed that I have that, and that I have that going on with me, so I'm aware of what that's like and what the equivalent of it is. I'm asking you what your experience with it has been like. Your personal experience. I don't need an explanation. It's okay. It's okay. Yo, yippee! What's up, Tempe? Hi. Thank you for the 5-stream streak, Tempe. Appreciate it. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay. Alright, well... I want to figure this out. Like, I really, really do. But... I don't understand this. I don't understand what this is supposed to do. I don't get it. So and apparently there's like 20 of these. Apparently there's 20 of these, and then there's these numbers that like 50, 51, 45, 46, 47. Okay, I was really hoping this would be very straightforward, but apparently not. Okay, let me see. The door in the mountains. So 12, 9. It's been a little bit difficult sometimes because one of them has a bit more of a temperament, is a bit more temperamental, and the other one, he's a bit more open, and consider the fact that it's just like two different people need two different things. They can sometimes be hard to interpret which one needs what kind of treatment or comfort or whatever. The other one is when upset. One of them is kind of depressed and sad, but the sister is very upbeat. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if that's a split personality. I think that's just one person exhibiting various formats, but maybe it is. I don't want to assume things, because like honestly, you know, if when I say that I have a, I don't say I have a split personality. I say I have a dual. It's more of a dual personality. It's not. They're not. Like I'm aware of both sides at all times. But sometimes one is a little bit more influential or influences more of my decision making than the other. But I'm essentially the same person at all times. So, you know, if I'm depressed, then the other side is like, well, why are you depressed? So, yes. Yeah, classic Yami Yugi reference. I see you, Hiki. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh, by the way. I loved Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved that show. I loved the card game. I know what you're doing there. Alright, so... I... My goodness. I don't know if I'm gonna figure this out, chat. This is a very, very... Okay, let me look up how to solve this one. Maybe if I look up how to solve this one, I can figure out how to do the other ones. How do I solve this puzzle? Alright. Yo, Choco, hello, good to see you. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. Okay. Yes, use a seeking spell. Yeah, sense your spell. Wait. Find the pattern in the environment. Look for flowers on the ground, connect them like a path. Check walls and projections of floors like lines drawn as symbols. Observe enemy patrol paths. One fairy uses enemy movement as a code. Somewhere indirectly on walls, maybe partially hidden by rocks. Check all sides. Okay, input the D-pad while standing in the exact right spot, usually marked by a faint glow or the puzzle area. Hold the direction to the input registers. Key tip for combat patterns: a horizontal line crossing a vertical one. Like a plus means repeat that direction twice. A horizontal line crossing a vertical one like a plus means repeat that direction twice, like up, up. Write the pattern down on paper if it's long. Okay. Okay, so wait, I was right. So we're supposed to look at the patterns in the room in order to figure these out. So like, okay, so This is a trickier puzzle. Wait. Oh, okay. So I do have to run through the entire thing. Interesting. Okay. Pen and paper game? Yeah, this is a pen and paper type situation. You're right, Luna, yeah. Yeah. In general, Looney, my focus is mainly like it's mainly on people who are in the chat at the moment. But I can understand people have their own issues with their family. Everyone has family issues and conflicts like that. So, I understand that that's definitely a rough situation for you, but at the end of the day, there's, not much I can do about that. But, again, you're more than welcome to hang out here, and hopefully, little by little, your matters will hopefully be resolved one way or another. That's okay. No, you've already apologized. You apologized once, so you're fine. At the end of the day, I've been saying that a lot lately. You don't gotta worry about it. So cool, so good. All right, so this is a trickier path.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Up, left. How would you figure this out? It's so wild. Hello, Crusader. Hello. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. It's I can't really understand that emote, so I'm not sure what that emote even says. Well, hello. Good to see you. I hope you've been having a good day. A good week so far. You've been trying to work on that program of apologies too much, fan. I've been told sometimes I don't really realize I'm apologizing for apologizing. Yeah, you're good. It happens. I don't worry all that much about it. It's another great day. I believe it. Okay. Wait. Chat. I get it now. I understand this now. So this wall and this wall are the same. They're the same patterns, but they're just showing me what the patterns are. What I can't see behind the walls. The other one shows what's behind the walls. That's what it is. That's literally what it is. Okay, I understand it now. Holy shit, dude, this game. Okay, so... okay, let's start over. Bop, 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 bop. Bop, 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 bop. Bop. Bop, 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 bop. Ooh, okay, well that didn't work. Gotta have a big, yeah. This game is very, very big brain for sure. Okay, alright, let me see. Try this. Bop, ba, 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 ba. Okay. so that wasn't it. So, okay, so... Oh, okay, there's more. Okay, I see it now. Ah, da, da, da. This game is tricky. Cause I have to remember my spot. I have to remember my spot where I stopped, so that I can continue. So you know, whatever. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat, chat. I have the answer in front of me, but I didn't want to like just read the answer. So like I said. Yeah. I'm free! I found a fairy. Okay, so I guess I have to do the fairy code now? Okay, I guess we're good now? Yeah. Yeah, I basically cheated. I looked it up. They say this is one of the trickier codes in the game. So, how am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm chilling. I actually beat this game. We already rolled the credits, Crusader. So we've actually already wrapped up the game. By the way, being here is willing up with me getting my mind off things, so thank you. Also, it's a time puzzle that you're working with. It's not a time puzzle. It's an input puzzle. I'm basically using the directional pad on my controller to put in the code. So yeah. It's not a time puzzle. It's just a directional, literal Konami code puzzle situation. But yeah, Crusader. Yeah. We are basically trying to finish the game. So, pretty close. I've already opened this door. I've opened this door, right? I've opened this door. Yeah, I've opened that door already. Right? Because I opened it already. It should still be open. Oh my god! Yo! Laughers, hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Well, look at that, chat. I apparently didn't open this door. Okay. Well, hey there. Thank you for the raid, Laughers. I hope you had a wonderful stream. Welcome in, everybody. What did you get up to during your stream, Laughers? Hopefully it was a good time. Welcome, everybody. My name is Nepherti. I am a professional voice actress. I also have a podcast in VR chat where I interview people who are pretty interesting. I also like to play games that make you feel badass, and just challenging games in general. We like to play those around here too. But it's nice to meet you guys. Welcome in, and I hope you guys will enjoy your time here. Hi, stream. It was tons of fun. Played Star Rupture. I have no idea what Star Rupture is, but it sounds really fun. What kind of game is Star Rupture? How's my stream going? It's going. It's going. We're playing through the end game of TUNIC right now. We actually saw the credits roll, so we're pretty close to beating the game. However, we've been a lot of this game has a number of Konami codes, like very, very particular secrets in this game that are like really, really hard to decipher. So we're kind of meandering through a couple of these things, because this game is very, very puzzle oriented, and I didn't realize how puzzle oriented this game is until now. But yeah, it's been good. It's been good. It's been a good time. I hope you had a wonderful stream. It's like Satisfactory. Got you. Okay. Understood. I know what Satisfactory is like. That's interesting. I'm assuming it's in space. Star Rupture. That's what I'm assuming. All right. So. Okay. So that's pretty cool. So I thought I had opened this door, and apparently I had not. So that's cool. I think I have all the pages to the manual now. So let me see. Glad you're enjoying it, and it's on an alien planet with some mean bugs. Got you. Mean bugs sounds a lot like I was gonna say Helldivers 2, but I'm sure it's way more than just a Helldivers thing for sure. Okay, so but yeah, it's been fun. It's very, very challenging, but very fun. Let's see. Also, by the way, also Kuma. Hi, Kuma. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. They're you said they're only bugs in Helldivers, but you described it as an alien planet with some mean bugs. So I'm not sure what you mean. I'm pretty sure the bugs in Helldivers 2 aren't serving you tea and crumpets. So I don't know. Okay, if there's a difference, then my bad. I've never played that before. But yeah, Kuma, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I have a gun, so I'm basically safe. Okay, that's understandable. So I'm assuming you don't really have a gun in the game in Star Rupture, I guess. Okay, so that was cool. Unlocking that all of a sudden was pretty baller. Is this something? Let me see about this. What was it again? It was up, left, up, right, down, right. Okay, so it's not here. Oh wait, maybe, wait. Hold up. Wait a minute. It's here? Oh, okay, there's a pattern on this thing right here. Yo, Laughers, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome to the clubhouse. I hope you enjoy your stay, and I really do appreciate the raid, Laughers. I really do hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. If you have to run, I totally understand, but I certainly hope that you'll stick around, and enjoy our company if you so desire. And I really do appreciate you hitting me up this evening. There it is. Boom. It's another fairy. Okay. Wait. I didn't know I could do that. I didn't know I could sleep. Like, oh. Okay, wait. Okay. So there's a date. I'll say. So we are back. We are back in the natural world. I thought we were still in the ghost world because it was nighttime. Okay. I'll never stream 2 when I'll never 2 stream when. Never. Never. I'll leave to grab some food, but I'll probably return. Okay, laughers, please take care of yourself. Enjoy your noms. I honestly thought that we were still in the dark realm. But it was just nighttime. Okay, it's kind of wild. Didn't realize that. Okay, so all right. Irma. So there's something with the windmill. Wait, are these getting checked off? Secret gathering place. Oh. Oh, okay, so they are getting checked off on here. Well, that's good. So, 1, 2... Okay. Chat, I know it took me a while to wrap my head around this stupid puzzle. I know it took me a while, but I think we're finally on the right track. I think we're finally on our way to figuring this shit out. Okay, and it's nice that it's not nighttime again or anymore. Oh, hello, Virgil. Yeah, how you doing, Kuma? Hope you're doing well, by the way. Gonna gamble it all and become top 5? Good luck. Good luck. Gambling here is like gambling in real life. Nice. I'm lost, so I'm really glad you're in charge. Yeah, no worries. I got it under control. It's all good. Okay, so let's go do my graduation project before finals today. Well, good luck to you on that. I hope it goes well. Alright, we have another pattern right here. Oh. I see. At least we gave it our all, Dedge. Real and true. Yeah, it's good to see you guys. Yeah, I know that Meow had popped in earlier, but yeah, Kuma, it's good to see you. I hope your week is off to a good start, by the way. Meow, we both lost everything. Okay, so let's see. So ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Wait, no! That's not correct. So ba 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 ba. Okay, so we got busted. Okay, so it's right. Oh man. Okay, wasn't so great that I learned my oil pan is rusted so badly I need it replaced though. Yeah, I mean, at least you know. At least you know now. I mean, having to replace it really sucks. And I know that's pretty expensive to do, but at least you know now. It's like the plus side of things. boy. Okay. 8 hours hits different when you're used to 10-hour days. I believe it, I believe it. This is fine. I agree. It must be quite the relief to have a shorter day though. That must feel really nice. Chat, I gotta write this down. So Okay, so I should be able to do this now. Okay. Okay. Good, we're doing it. Amazing. I'm hitting that fat grind right now. 12 seconds a week, then school in between. Yeah. I remember you telling me about that. I remember you sharing that with me. That's great. Glad it's coming along, and hopefully you get your car fixed up too. Yeah. Yeah, it's good to see you. Good to see you all the same. Thanks for dropping in. Oh my god. What is the code? There we go. Okay. So where is it? Did just drop 600 on a flight. If I have the money, well, I mean, have you taken the flight? I mean, is the flight necessary? I mean, I would imagine it would be if that's what if that's your reasoning, then I would imagine the flight is pretty important. Oh my god, what is this code? Up, left, up, right, down, right. No? So up, left, up, down, right, down. Okay, I guess I'm an idiot. It's right, down, right. Oh, it's this? I ain't canceling. I'll have enough money. Okay. Hell yeah. I'm sure everything will work out just fine. You sound very confident. Okay, so we have another puzzle here. So basically, chat, for those of you who are just kind of dropping in, we basically beat the final boss. However, I wasn't satisfied with just beating the final boss. There's apparently some in-game stuff that I did not know about, and we're just trying to kind of sort through that stuff now. But a lot of the in-game stuff are puzzles. So there's like 20 fairies that we have to find, and they're scattered around the entirety of the game, which is kind of rough, I will say. But I kind of want to do it. I'm not much of a completionist, to be honest, but I would like to at least try. So let's see. So they're saying that this is a puzzle. They're saying there is a puzzle here. So let me see. Meow. So, bop, bop, bop. So, da da da. Yeah, I don't understand this. I'm looking for a pattern. Looking for a pattern, I don't see it. I'm pretty sure it's these squares, like these squares on the ground. But I don't understand what they're supposed to represent. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Maybe I can find this. Fortress entrance. Okay. Their placement at a high estimate could be around 600, so it's not the worst thing ever. Got you. Good night, Kage. Thanks for hanging. I hope you have a good rest. Okay. Looking for the head pats. Okay, so I remember them saying looking at plants. Like, okay. Observe enemy patrols, check walls, projections, or floors. Look for flowers. Some are indirectly on walls, partially hidden by rocks. Walls and projections or floors. So, let me see. I'm trying to think about this. What could this represent? Okay, so... One, two, 3, 4... No. So what could this mean? This door to the mountains. So yeah, that could be a problem. Okay, let's find something else. Okay, so 2 in West Garden. Let's go to West Garden. Okay. Holy dude. Also, do I have all the pages? I should check that first. I think I have all the pages. I think. So, table of contents. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25, 27, 29, 31, 33, 35, 37, 39, 41, 43, 45, 47, 49, 51, and 53. I have all the pages. I think I do. Okay. So you know what, chat? This is what we're gonna do. We do have all the pages. We're gonna go kill the boss again. Because I do know that after you kill the boss with all the pages, something happens. So we may have enough time just to see what happens. So let's just see, but let's go there and do that first. Alright, let's get our usual equipment that we beat them with before. Okay. And let's go ahead. Alright. So let's kill the boss. Again, now we have all the pages. Time to lock in. We're not having the same kind of luck that we did before. We're not having the same luck. I'm getting fucked up. I'm fucking this one up, chat. This may not be the run. Yep. That's fine, that's fine. We did it once before, we'll do it again. It's alright. You're right though, you're right though. These guys are just gonna be annoying. I'll just kill them. They are small fries at this point. Endo game. Endo game. Let's go. Get trapped. Oh no! Get trapped. No! Fuck. Heal. Yeah, I'm getting fucked up. I'm watching the corners. Sorta. Yep. I'm trying so hard to bait this I'm trying to bait them into the wall like I did before. But I'm having terrible luck doing that. I'm also getting hit by everything. threw the sword at me. Glad to see you're still streaming. I ended up buying that Saros game, so I was locked in. Okay, hell yeah, no worries. I hope you're having fun with it. Let me know if it's any fun, if it's any good. Okay, again, let's just ugh. Yeah, the green bar. The green bar is stamina. Stamina. Okay. Not working out. Heal. But this isn't the run either, chat. This is not the run. I wish I could say that it was, but it most definitely is not. I fucked up way too many times already. I have no healing materials. We're pretty fucked. Yep. Second phase, do be second phasing. But I gotta play better, that's all. I have to get the boss up against the wall. I got very, very lucky before. I thought I had the strat locked in. But apparently I did not. Motherfucker. Just get out of my face. It's fine though. If I can do it once, I can do it again. Yo, R2020. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the clubhouse. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Welcome, welcome. Can I please have good luck? I need you up. Yeah, I need you on the corner. No, oh my god, no. You escaped. Go back. The faster strikes are a bitch and a half, dude. That's why I want to bait the boss against the wall, because it just makes my life so much easier. Cause like they just stops attacking. Yeah, like that. Like, basically like that. I need that situation, like, all the time. Evil. Heal. No. Gun. Okay. Alright. I played really well there. That's good, that's good, that's good. I played really badly. Oh. Fuck. Come on, just stay right there. No. Stay up on the corner. Stay on the corner. Get shot. Yep. Get shot. Okay, there it is. Okay, great. We did it again. That's all. We just needed that situation. Yo, what's up, kitty? Hi. Good to see you. So we've already seen this, but apparently something different's supposed to happen. I hope you're doing well, kitty. Yeah.
Good job.
Thanks.
Good job.
Good job. Thank you, guys. I mean, you could nut as well. I mean, this is like a. I just beat the last boss of the game. That's a pretty nut-worthy situation, if you ask me. You know, holy fuck.
Nut.
So that's like major sources of relief. You know. So those of you who missed the scene, you can see it now. Gotcha, no. You did a thing? I did do a thing. I killed the final boss again. But this time I did it with all the pages. So basically after you kill the boss, when you have enough pages, something else is supposed to happen. But I think we're still getting the credits. How much? Yeah. Okay, good night, Digi. Rest well. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good sleep. Okay, so these are the credits. What can you play the game on? PC! Because PC is the best way to play video games. Consoles are basically consoles are inferior. So I play games on PC. Okay, we'll just run through this. We'll see what happens. Also, hello, R2020. Nice to meet you, by the way. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for the head.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
I'll see you soon, Onyx. Have a great day at work. Take care, be safe, and hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Take care out there. Okay, so they're hitting me with the game over shit again. You're hitting me with the game over? Missing 2 pages? Okay. Well, shit. Well, that sucks. I thought I had all the pages. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Thank you, Onyx. GG. Yeah, that's alright. They said I was missing 4 pages. Every time you get a page, you get 2 pages. So you find 1 page, and then you get 2 pages from that 1 page. That's misinformation. It's misinformation. Anyway, it is what it is. I'll probably have to mess around with this game in my spare time because I think at this point, chat, we've done all of the major things in this game. I would love to show you guys and figure out more of those fairy secrets or fairies that we need to find around the game. I'd love to find the other 2 pages. but ultimately I just beat the game. I just beat the game twice tonight. So, I think for now, maybe I'll tinker around with Tunic in my own spare time, unless you guys really want to see like me find the last bits of this game. But since they're puzzles, I think it'll be quite boring to watch. So I think we'll move on to greener pastures. I think we'll move on to greener pastures from here, and we'll say that this is officially the end of our journey with Tunic. And it was good. It was good. A pain in the ass sometimes, but still good. Still good. So chat, we're gonna go ahead and wrap it on up. I liked it. I liked it too, Danny. I'm glad that you did too. I hope you guys enjoyed the game. Tunic was gifted to me unexpectedly. It was a game I've been wanting to play for a while. I heard good things about Tunic, but it's a game that I wanted to run through, and I hope you guys enjoy the journey. Definitely people who are like Legend of Zelda fans, as I used to play games like this when I was younger. Tunic was really, really nice, and definitely a Souls-like in its difficulty, which I can respect. And I've played through a number of Souls-likes myself, and the game's very, very puzzle-heavy, which is also very, very different for me. So, but it was fun. It was fun. It was a good time, and I hope you guys had a good time too. 07 Tunic. 07 Tunic indeed, right, Kyomu? But my badasses, my lovely, amazing chat. First of all, thank you for joining me for tonight's stream. I love you guys very, very much. You guys are so, so great and have been so, so good to me. I hope that you guys enjoyed tonight's stream. I will be back tomorrow with our first look as a community, at the very least. At least I will be my first look at Neverness to Everness. It is a new open world. It's a new open world gacha game that just came out a couple of hours ago, actually. So we'll be starting that up, and that'll be a good time. I didn't want to start that tonight because I knew that we wouldn't have much time with it. I thought it'd be kind of fucked up to start a game and have barely skimmed the surface. So we're going to save that for tomorrow's stream. But guys, thank you all so much for being here with me tonight. I hope it was a good time. Hope you were entertained. If you enjoyed your time here with me tonight, please do join the Discord. It's a great way to know when I go live. I would really appreciate that very, very much. We also have community events that we do every month or so. There's also some new things coming to the community relatively soon. We're working on them. And a lot of things I do are largely by myself. So please be patient. I hope that you all will enjoy the things that are coming very soon. As per usual, you can also check out my socials. Tunic Zelda Star Fox was cool. True. That's a great way of putting it, Belm. I agree. And as always, you can check out my socials. I do a lot of different content on a number of different platforms, such as Twitter, YouTube, TikTok, and a certain blue site that you may or may not have heard of before. So please check it out. You may see something that you may like. As I've mentioned before, I do a lot of different kinds of content, including a podcast, which if you like long-form content and maybe you're curious about some of the some of the creators in VR chat, I had the opportunity to interview a number of them, so you should definitely check out my YouTube if you'd like to and learn more about them. Also, the pinned message up top, I made a video on my VRC Awards commentary that I co-streamed this past Sunday with a number of other streamers, as well as the organizer of the event itself. So I do hope that you'll check out my commentary. If you have not heard about the VR Community Awards before, check it out. Maybe you'll learn something. It's not really a rundown of the event as a whole. It's basically my thoughts about the event overall. So if you just want to know more about that, know more about what I think about things like this and VR chat and such, you can please check that out. If nothing else, please give it a like. I'd really, really would appreciate that. It would really mean the world to me if you could support what I do and support the content that I put out there. So give it a like, watch it if you want to, share it if you want to. But in the meantime, I appreciate all of you who've been lurking, all of you who have been tuning in, all of you who have been engaging in chat, everyone who renewed their subs, anyone who followed, everyone who cheered bits. Thank you guys so much for continuing to give me a reason to continue to do this. I love streaming, and I appreciate your continued support. It's really, really wonderful to be able to do this sort of entertainment finally after so long. If you know my story, you know what I'm talking about. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, you will probably eventually figure it out soon. Trust me. You stick around here long enough, you'll learn a lot more about me. So, chat, let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on in the neighborhood. Let's see what's rolling around in the neighborhood. See what's going on. See who's doing the things and stuff. Alright. Okay. So who's doing the things? Who's doing the stuff? Alright. So I am not sure. Who we're gonna hit up tonight? Who are we gonna hit up this evening? You have a couple of choices. So I don't really have a chance to. I don't really have much of an opportunity to hit up another friend of mine. So we're gonna do that. Thank you, Pelham. I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright, so chat, we are going to... I already know who we're going to raid, but this is the raid message. If you are subbed, you can use that message. If you are not subbed... If you're not subbed, you can use this message if you're not subbed. So, subs can use the first message, non-subs can use the second message. And, of course, we are going to say hello and... let them know how badass they are, because that's what we do around here. We let our friends know how badass they are. And we're gonna raid a friend. We're gonna raid Schala Cat tonight. I don't get a chance to raid her very often, so she's playing Alien Isolation tonight. So I would really appreciate it if you guys could let Schala know how badass she is. Thank you all so much for tonight. It was a lot of fun, and I'm looking forward to playing a new game tomorrow. Neverness to Everness. NTE. A new gacha game. But it's probably going to be better than most gacha games in the past. We'll see. But anyway, guys, thank you all so much for tonight. I love you all very, very much. Thank you all for being here. Thank you to everyone who supported me and continues to support me. It means the world to me. And I will look forward to seeing you all again tomorrow. So, until then, I hope you have a wonderful Wednesday. If you're already in Wednesday, have a wonderful day. And if not, you know, have a wonderful rest. Take care, eat well, sleep well, take care of yourselves, and I hope to see you again tomorrow, guys. All right? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you for hanging out with me. And I will see you guys again very, very soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Good night. Bye-bye.